Right.
But they're all just being friends with me. That's all.
Well, you're doing something that most guys don't get. Girls love to be important. You know?
Yeah, that's very true.
They want to feel like this guy thinks.
We got a connection. Faulty connection.
She just wants you to know that you think that, you know?
Yeah, well, everyone likes to feel important too, guys and girls for the most part. And I feel like a general misconception too is that because it's almost as though girls want to feel important, but at the same time, guys also want to feel important too. And then it's not a matter of
society says that guys can't feel important. I feel like this is big misconception in society that guys don't have feelings and they are strong and can't feel. And so it's just not true. Like, guys want to feel important too. They want to feel loved too. It kind of hurts them. They're not going to verbalize it like a girl would. But if you call them stupid, it's going to cut them a lot deeper than it's going to cut a girl.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
A girl's going to react more, but a guy's going to feel it more and longer.
True. And in cases where maybe this is the same thing with you, Barry, but when I'm with a bunch of my friends and we get into disputes and whatnot, we generally don't make a big deal out of it, as most other people would think that we are going to make a big deal out of it. We kind of just get over things, any emotional stress, like very quickly. But
you're smart.
Yeah, but I know with some people, it's not as easy as just doing that. It's some people, girls, guys,
they get wrapped
either
up
one.
in it.
Yeah, they get wrapped up in it.
It's called jealousy. They get very jealous and very anger, you know?
Yeah.
And it's not what you think it is. It's usually something else in their life they grew up with that has that's holding them down.
Yeah. And Barry, hey, let me ask you a question. How jealous do you think Oprah Winfrey gets on her daily basis? It's just a random question. Just a random question. One of the most powerful women on earth.
Jealous of? She's
That's
one of the
what I'm wondering.
in the world.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, because we have a new topic change. That was the 62 richest people have as much wealth as half the world.
Oh, they got, well, it's, I got a whole video. We go over this to where the richest is not what we think. They're so high above the money than what we'd ever imagine. And then it's only like 3% of people in the world have this. I mean, these are multi-billionaires, you know, and then the rest of us, we barely got $1,000 in the bank, you know.
Yeah.
We're pennies to them, you know.
In a way, it's kind of sad to think about too, how some of these people have so much money, so much vast money.
Well, like here's something I'll bring up. Just like girls, I'll say this: girls have something men don't. How many girls come and whistle and yell at a guy? I wish I could squish you. You know what? You know who does that to guys?
Wish I could.
Only crazy girls do that. But girls, how many times do guys whistle and wish? You know, they won't leave you alone.
Catcalling.
Just keep walking.
Everything.
And now this is a secret. I'm going to tell you guys. Girls have heard this so many times. They don't need to be told they're beautiful or say you're sexy because they've heard it so many times. They're burned out of it. They want to hear something real. One of my favorite come-on lines is like, I'll walk up next to a girl and just say, hey, I just need your help for a minute. This dumb girl won't leave me alone. I need you to act like you know me. And then walk away from her when I'm done. And she'll just look at me and try to figure out where did I go. It's like hilarious. It's that little game. I'm not wanting her. And she's wondering, why don't you want me? You know? And it works. It's sad, but it works, you know. And if you're in a relationship, you know, like don't always.
He doesn't want her. She wants him the most.
Yeah, she comes over, or the guy comes over, and she doesn't want him at all. And then he comes over saying, dude, just stop trying. Just stop trying.
I think girls like hard to get more than guys like hard to get, honestly. Well, I definitely think so.
Do your homework. Girls, y'all want hunters. You want men that are willing to fight for you. You know, you don't want a wuss. You know, because you get that guy all day long. You know, they want a challenge they can't have. They want something they can't have.
Well, I think most people just in general like a challenge as well.
Yeah. And that's when you get in a relationship, you can't stop dating and having fun dates, like, you know, romantic places. It doesn't have to cost money.
Yeah.
Just a cute walk around a park.
That's a common misconception too. Like guys, like a lot of guys don't want to go out on dates, but it's like a date can be like, I don't know, let's go throw sticks at a wall. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let's just go do something fun. It doesn't have to be money. Let's go take a walk. And I think that's a common misconception too. Like guys, like I don't have any money. I can't like take a girl on a date. Well, you don't need money.
Well, what does it cost to kiss?
Yeah. What?
Just cost you a shower. You know, they gotta smell good. You know, maybe a little cologne.
Gotta smell good, have a little confidence.
Actually, that reminds me of what you said earlier about how, like, what kind of compliments girls want. My favorite compliment to get or give is, like, you smell nice. I love it. That's always, like, my favorite. Like, the whole day I'm happy if I can tell somebody they smell nice, or if somebody tells me that I smell nice.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And also, if you notice when a person gets their hair cut as well.
Yeah.
I have a friend, well, he's a guy though, and we were in a room full of just people, and not a single person noticed that he got a haircut. And I was the only person out of like 20 people that noticed he got a haircut. And he was almost crying because he was so happy someone finally realized that he got a haircut.
Noticed me.
Like, guys and girls, it's the little things that can make the biggest difference, really.
Well, she'll probably like me for this one. Guys, pay attention. I'm 49. Where'd the world go? I don't know. But when I was in my 20s, I wish somebody would have taught me this. Girls, you don't really know you want this, but you love having a guy throw surprises for you. Correct?
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a big, expensive surprise. It's like, you know.
I love surprises.
Just cute things that, you know, she gets her hair cut and saying, dang, who cut your hair? That looks great. Boom. Notice things. She changed lipstick. You know it instantly. She loves it. He's paying attention to me. Or if she changed her bed or did something different, notice it. Because if you don't look around and pay attention to things, it'll make her mad. How come he didn't see that? Why didn't he notice? Dude, I got new shoes. Didn't you see my new shoes?
Yeah.
We're kind of selfish. We want to be the center of your world. Like, even if it means like you're around us or not, we just want you to
notice.
Want you to notice the stupid things. Like,
yeah, it's the little things.
I'm wearing 2 different color socks. I hope he says something later. Like even something that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
We need to change that. That's not something you should be saying.
I'm not wearing 2 color socks right now, but I was earlier today.
We need to give you more things to do throughout the day instead of worrying about what your boyfriend's going to say about your 2 mismatching socks.
not even like a boyfriend. Like, I think girls kind of strive that from any male figure. Like, I always wanted my dad to notice like my grades, failing or passing. Like, say something like, Dad, like, I think just any male figure, we're kind of programmed, if there's something significant in our lives, to notice. Like grandpa, dad, boyfriend, brother.
Mm-hmm. I was always programmed differently growing up too. But what were you saying, Kevin?
Nothing.
Oh. But yeah, like for me, when I was growing up, my parents were always just very alert about what I was getting in school and my grades and everything. And it came to a point where I was kind of getting tired of having to just tell them how I was doing in school and everything. And they kind of knew roughly. It's like a B student, A student. So what more is there to say?
I think it's interesting too what Barry was mentioning about how guys have been brought up and stuff. Like, I had never thought about it like that, but you know what? It's true. Like, my generation, like our generation, I feel like there's a lot more women kind of like being more empowered, and then the whole thing about like guys also needing that, you see a lack thereof, I think, out there. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I mean, it all connects, you know, so even in dating, so, you know, you want a guy who's like confident and that like he's funny and like, you know, knows how to do all these things, but like you also don't want, I don't know, like it's weird. I don't know how to explain it, but I can see how everything.
I kind of brought up something like that the other day where it's like I feel like it's important for a child to always have like a male figure and a female figure. It doesn't have to be their mom or their dad, but they should, because it gives them a non-sexual relationship with the opposite sex, so they know how to deal with the opposite sex without thinking, okay, there's going to be sex or we're going to get married. That's why we're friends.
Yeah,
and
I think you to respect.
Yeah, so you realize like a lot of guys, they don't really know how to deal with women. They just know the stereotypical way of, you know, you're supposed to have a girlfriend, you're supposed to have a wife, and you're supposed to deal with them. But they don't know, like, how to deal with them because maybe their mom wasn't as affectionate, or they didn't have a woman figure to show them how to respect women or do anything like that. And same thing goes for girls. You know, that's why you have, like, sometimes you have, like, super promiscuous girls who are just, they don't know how to be friends with a guy because that's all they think guys want. So it's like, they don't know how to correlate between the two of having, like, a non-sexual relationship with a man.
Yeah.
So it like shows in their relationships and the people that they do choose to be with. because I always have this saying with girls, like girls either marry their dad or the dad that they wanted their dad to be.
Mm-hmm.
So
you know, I think that's funny because I think that also creates like the awkward dad. Have you ever met like the awkward dad that doesn't know what to do with their daughter? Like their daughter like gets a dress or like a boyfriend. They go, "Great, good for you, honey." And then they're like, "Okay, like wife, go, your job. I don't know what to do." Like the really awkward dad that's like really cool with the son, but just doesn't know how to relate. Girl, yeah, like
When you're trying to hang out with
with a girl, with a teenage girl, like.
Isn't that sad?
Don't they just like sleep around? Like that's some dads think. Like awkward dads.
it gets awkward when girls start going through puberty, because that's when they start like having sexual feelings and urges. And I don't know, like how can I say this? I guess
dads don't know how to relate with them
without making it seem pervy.
Weird. Yeah,
like, you know what I'm saying? So that's a lot of things like that go through guys' heads. Like even for me, like if I'm talking to like a straight person, like a straight guy, right, and we're just like having a conversation, I'm a person, I like to touch. Like when I'm talking to somebody, I'll go like this or like that. Not because I like you, it's just like how I talk.
Yeah.
So I always have in the back of my mind, like, oh my gosh, like I don't want this guy to think like I'm interested in him, because I'm not. I'm just talking about a conversation.
It's
so
like, oh my gosh, I keep like.
So it's the same thing. Like me, like my dad was there for me financially, in a sense of like we would see him a couple times out of the month, but like we never wanted or needed for anything. But I don't know, like when it comes to guys or like having like guy relationships, it's like either or. I don't know, like how to
make it middle ground, like
because like why am I talking about this? What the hell?
I get you.
Let me stop, because I talk too much on this show anyway. But next subject.
You're on a pretty good track, though. So the subject at hand is...
I keep forgetting Victoria's an Aquarius, and she can get shit out of people. I'm going to stop.
Yo, watch out, guys. I'm an Aquarius. I just have to look at you, and you'll keep telling me your whole life story.
That's how it is. Like,
get it?
I'll sit with people, and they'll just tell me everything. I'm just like, girl, I just met you. Like,
I'll share 2 things about myself, and by the end of the night, I'll know where you were born and everything you've struggled with since yesterday.
Beware, guys.
Since this morning's breakfast choice.
Beware, boys. Beware, boys. That could either be a really good thing or a really bad thing. One of the two.
It keeps me crazy. That's why people say I'm crazy, because I know so much about them.
Yeah.
They're like, she's crazy. She could like, she could share all my deepest, darkest secrets.
Yeah.
I'm like, I would, but with a tree, because I'm crazy.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm like that. For me, it's like the fact that I can and I don't. It's like it gives me like a high. It's like it's kind of like I'm so above it. Like I don't need to trash your secrets for me to get a point across.
It gives me that like confidence in the
it's
like I know so many secrets. I could just keep going, and I don't even remember half of them because I just was there to listen, not to learn.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like that's what it was me. Like if I wanted to, I could be like the biggest bitch and just air that shit out, but I don't. Only for the simple fact that if I do that, then I end up being like them, and it's just like, no, I can't do that to myself.
Yeah, be the bigger person in the situation.
But what do you guys think, Barry? Do you feel like children should have like a strong male figure and a strong female figure? We can't hear you.
We have
Is he muted?
Is he muted over there? No.
No, he's not.
I keep on muting myself. I guess I'm
there you are.
I don't want to be rude.
It's all right.
Parents are not what they used to be anymore. It's sort of sad. Most kids don't grow up with parents anymore. So,
Yeah.
y'all were bringing up something that I wish and I hope this will happen. If a girl wants to know who to marry, she needs to look at a couple that she just wish she could have a relationship like they do. You know, learn, watch somebody. You know, because you can find it if you're willing to look for it. It's like the first car you ever got. Did you start finding your car everywhere? You know?
Yeah.
You're not aiming for it, but you didn't notice it until the day you bought your car, and then all of a sudden you see it everywhere.
But I do have a Toyota Corolla, and that's pretty common.
Yeah,
that's common too.
if you don't know what you want, how are you going to find it? So you need to know what you want first, and then aim for what you want. Like,
oh, he's preaching today. He is really. I love it.
That's true.
It's
I
like-
never thought about it like that.
if you want to know girls, do your homework, man. Like, do one of these stupid things. You can buy dumb coaching and stuff. They'll tell you things about girls. That's not my favorite one to learn from, but it tells you the basics to understand girls. And you ready to know a secret, guys? You'll never understand a girl ever. I mean, they change so much.
I disagree with that. I understand. I understand.
You never
girls.
will. You won't.
I've lived with a house full of girls. I'm surrounded by estrogen 24 hours a day. You don't understand.
He's well trained for the situation.
Have you ever heard of a guy?
I don't
thinking of-
understand girls. I grew up with guys, so like I'm that like one girl that stands around a group of girls and they start talking with each other, and I'm like, I don't know how to handle myself. I'm the awkward person. Like
That's how I am with a group
put
of
me
guys.
in a group of like football players.
I'm just like,
I don't know how to
oh.
talk about football, but I'll still be able to like hang out better than I would with girls and makeup, even though I wear makeup. You know.
Well, do your homework. This is what's funny. You get a guy in a room and a girl in a room and tell them both to think of nothing. A man can just stop and think of nothing. Easy.
Of course.
A girl's thinking, how do I think of nothing? Nothing. What is
She
nothing?
can't.
How can I think of
Cannot
nothing?
shut her thinking off. Her brain thinks so different than a man. Like a guy could walk next to a girl and just look at her and say nothing, and she'll go, "What did I do wrong? Is my hair bad? Is my lips wrong?" And their minds just go crazy. They wonder, why didn't he say anything?
Why isn't he paying attention?
But guys
Did
think
you notice
the
my
same way
haircut?
too. Guys think the same. It's just that we don't say it out loud because of the
We keep it
stigma
to
of media.
ourselves.
We can't be seen as a wimp or a sissy. So it's just like we keep it in. For girls, because they don't have that barrier, they just say it out loud because they can. And they don't have
Women
it.
can know. Y'all are too young to know it, but women can know if they have a child when something's wrong. Just emotions. They just know it. I mean,
My mom lives in Southeast Asia. I live here in Miami. My mom will send me a text message. Are you all right, baby? I feel like something's wrong. I'd be like, yeah, actually, I just got in trouble with my teacher. Like, yeah, I just flunked like a chemistry test. How did you know? Like, for real. Like,
It's
mom
power.
powers. Like, it's super.
Yeah.
My mom's a superhero. I don't understand.
It's super mom powers when they activate.
Super.
You were in her womb for 9 months, like being created. So I think a little bit of that has to do with it too.
Yeah, it could be.
But she does. She knows everything. My mom knows everything.
And what's funny, guys don't get it. Girls will tell them a problem and men want to solve it because that's what we're for, to solve problems. But women don't want you to solve their problem. They just want you to shut up and listen. You know,
That is
and,
so true.
and that's what's wrong
true.
about
Don't solve it
parents
for
today.
me. Just understand that it's there.
Yeah, parents don't teach kids that anymore, is how they'll just shut up and listen to their kids. They usually rushing them do this, or kids want to go do that. They don't have time to have a family anymore. And that's where y'all have to change it. Y'all need to bring up what you want, not what you were brought as. Like my parents were together, but I wish they weren't, because it would have been a better life if they were apart, because I heard them yell and scream every day at each other. I didn't need to learn that.
Of course.
But I chose not to be that way. That's what I do. You know, I don't want to be that way.
I agree with you 100% too, Barry, because when I was growing up, there was a lot of complications in my family because my parents were going through separation after having moved here from Peru. And honestly, there was a lot of fighting in the house, and growing up, I wish it would never have happened. But then you kind of you kind of just have to live with it at some point. You got to just pick and choose what you want to take from what happened and then grow from it. And that's where I completely agree with you, just because you learn to the best of your ability to make the better for yourself. It's completely true.
Do you guys ever think that you had to go through those struggles in order to be the person you are right now? Like, I mean, honestly,
Yeah,
I do.
I do too.
I think we grow so much, you know, from those experiences. So
I think we don't have to be the person that we are now, though. I think we have to go through those struggles to be who we are now. But if we wouldn't have gone through those, we would have just been somebody else that went through different things. But I think everybody needs to go through struggles to be the best of themselves.
And it's crazy to think.
I agree. You have to, in a way, like every human, I feel like we want to always achieve the best version of ourselves.
Yeah.
Or even if you can't,
And that comes with failures and flaws.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you think about it too. If you think to yourself, Vanessa, ask yourself, where would you be right now if all the struggles you endured in the past never actually happened? Where do you think you would be? It's the weirdest thing. It's the hardest question.
It's so true. I'd be stuck in the same job, miserable. I wouldn't have gone out of my comfort zone. And now I am excited to, you know, come in and do new things. And I can't wait for, the opportunities that life has to give me. So I think getting out of your comfort zone is key in order to keep growing.
I believe that.
100%. Like it helps me appreciate things more. Having been through so much in the past and having learned so much from it, and actually use these capabilities I have in a good way. So just like the way you carry yourself out, it just makes you feel so much more thankful for what you have now, you know?
And the older I get, like I'm not old, I'm not wise. Like I'm still obviously growing. Like look at me, I look like 10, don't I? But
maybe a little bit, yeah. Just a tiny bit.
But like the older I get, the more I learn still. Like everybody has their struggles that are real to them, and no struggle is bigger or better or worse than somebody else's struggle. And that's become like beautiful to see that each person has gone through almost something just as real. Even if it's just like we tend, I feel like, to almost like put them in order. Like you grew up in the slums, therefore that's so much worse than someone's parents separating, maybe, but it's not because it's just as real to them. Like, that experience, they had to go through just as much as someone had to go through a different experience.
I totally agree. And like I always try to put that in perspective to other people, especially like, for example, my boyfriend. Like you know, sometimes he feels like certain things that I do, or they should be super easy to achieve or easy to handle, but I'm like, look, this is my struggle, this is how I'm handling it, and this is how I want to handle it better. But I mean, it doesn't mean that it's your struggle and you're gonna fix it. Like, let me work through it, you know. And people, I think, also need to understand, like, struggles are different, but at the same time they shape you somehow in the same way. So
and a comparison I can make off of that is I was having this. Everybody meerkat and Periscope. Come join the conversation. And what is it about? Dintv, guys. Come join the conversation.
You guys can hear what it's about. It's about girls, relationships, rich people.
Rich guys.
Y'all know rich people even get depressed.
Yeah, true. And I was about to make that connection too to Will Smith and Eminem, just how they were brought up. They were brought up in two different situations. Like Eminem coming from 8 Mile, Detroit, and the whole story about his life, how he grew up, and it was like, so bad for him. Will Smith, it wasn't as bad, but they still came back from a lot in order to be successful. And now they're extremely wealthy. And they're some of the richest rap artists, because rap artists and, well, Will Smith is an actor. On top of that, he's an extremely wealthy man. Like, have you seen a lot of the things? I mean,
but what is success really? Like, is it really amount to money and wealth? Like,
I was really thinking the same exact thing. It's like, what do you equate as success to? Like, somebody's success could be like being paralyzed and being able to walk again. That's like the pivotal moment in their life. Like,
we lost.
Yeah. Oh, we lost him.
Oh, no. I have like something. So my parents, like, at one point in time, one of my parents were making like big money when I was like young, and they were miserable. Like I just remember them coming home. They were young. My parents had me pretty young, and they just came home like just dead tired, didn't want to do anything. They got older. We moved and kind of they kind of put themselves out of their comfort zone. They were making a lot less money. I had to work to help support my family. My siblings had to work to help support my family. And I think my parents are the most successful people now. I think they're the most successful. I hardcore admire my parents because they do what they love. Yeah. They're not making a bunch of money, but I'm inspired by it and I learn from it, and they're impacting other people. Yeah. They've achieved their goals, and therefore that means they're successful.
That is successful. And awesome. Like, now that you say that, I respect that so much too, because we just got a shared post from Diana Flyer on Facebook, and it says there are a lot of people I know who take advantage of government assistance and do not really want to work. They get nearly free housing and everything else, walk around with expensive hairdos and shoes, and end up getting evicted because they don't even pay. Diana Flyer, that's actually a very thoughtful idea right there, because you have a lot of people in society these days taking advantage of government assistance.
And they think if they don't have those things, like, they almost need to take advantage because they're not successful unless they have those things.
Yeah.
When that's not what success is. Success isn't materialistic. Success isn't how much money do you have in your bank account compared to how much mine is. I really do think that success is accomplishing your own goals to the best of your abilities.
Totally.
I mean, even if your goals may not be the best of
What
goals.
do you guys think?
Yeah, but what do you guys think on
Guys
Meerkat
on
Periscope?
Dintv,
Come join in us
Lab.
on
What'd you say?
Dintv.com.
Periscope.
Periscope. Tell us what you think.
Meerkat.
Periscope.
I always
Tell us what you guys think your idea of success is over here at Dintv.com. Join the conversation. But it's just kind of sad to think that like a lot of people's idea of success is measured around wealth and just money. I mean, you have the 62 richest people in the world, and there's just so many debates between why these people. All right,
I like this shared post right here. While you're looking that up, it's then maybe rich. They may be rich in financial wealth, but I'm blessed with spiritual wealth, God, friends, and family. That's all I need.
That's beautiful.
Which that is beautiful. In order to just be like, I don't know, my family's a lot closer now than we were then when they were making a lot more money, and I definitely think even just that has contributed to my parents' success.
Yeah, because that means family and friends means so much more than just having $4 million. Because if you have $4 million, you have a big house, you have a lot of servants. What does it matter?
You never see a family.
You're alone.
Or are you on Downtown Abbey? Apparently, this is on Downtown Abbey, like servants.
Yeah, but if you think about it, too.
I could see you like walk around being like ringing a bell.
Yeah, but
bring me my cup of noodles.
We have a part in this. We all have a responsibility. Looking around at all of you hardworking Iowa families, you farm families, and teachers, and youngsters, and cops, and cooks, you rock and rollers, and holy rollers.
What is she wearing?
All of you.
Why is she breathing? Why is she breathing?
You with the hands that rock the cradle. You all make the world go round, and now our cause is one. When asked,
the hands that rock the cradle.
Rock the cradle.
That is success.
Make the world
Those
go
hands
around.
that rock the cradle.
Why is she talking about that? Good golly gosh.
Out of all people,
I have a friend who's just like that, but I love it actually. She's like, "Oh my goodness, Dolly!" I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, and out of all people too, you know it's Sarah Palin that's going to endorse Donald Trump in a campaign.
How do you guys like? What do you guys feel about that though? Like
the campaign itself.
Is she trying to be a VP? Is that what it is?
I don't know. I feel like she's trying to be like a good supportive commercial that just doesn't make sense other than the fact that you're smiling at the end.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too. I definitely think she's just trying to get recognition again because she's fallen off for a while now.
Yeah, I do agree.
She's so 2008.
She's so 2008.
For real. Unfortunately, that like she's so 2008 is really true.
I forgot about her and bald-headed Britney back there.
I think the last thing I heard was that her daughter was pregnant
again with a different guy.
Yeah.
Again with a different guy, really.
I didn't even know that she had a daughter.
What else can you do in Alaska other than like drink and have sex? Like
chop down trees, shovel snow.
I had
to play with polar bears. There's a lot of different options.
Try to make lights since you don't have them half the year.
Northern Lights. What?
Yeah, go see the Northern Lights. I mean, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, Northern Lights are
I have a lot of teachers that were from Alaska, which was funny because I lived literally on the other side of the world. So, and we always joke around like Alaskans are taking over the world because they have nothing better to do. Like, because what else is there to do in Alaska other than to move to other places and try to?
It's beautiful though. I would love to go see like the mountains.
I want to see the Northern Lights.
Like, the Northern Lights. I think
that's on my bucket list for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What else is on your bucket list, Victoria?
What's on my bucket list?
Let's start from the top.
Wearing no shoes at my wedding and getting a lot of comments for it.
Respectable.
Are you gonna be doing it at the beach?
It's more.
I don't know where it's gonna be. It could even be indoors. I don't want to wear shoes.
It sounds more like an Asiatic kind of wedding ceremony, like a Japanese. No shoes allowed inside.
No shoes allowed.
Sounds like a Tumblr post.
Yeah, my friends' kids.
Oh, no one's getting married.
No, we're not getting married, but
maybe in the.
I'm just in Victoria getting married.
No.
Will you marry me? Should I get on one knee?
Whoa. Whoa.
I'm writing a book for y'all. I might send it out to you.
Feminist.
What book is that?
It's going to be about relationships, understanding relationships.
With Andres and Victoria.
What other tips can we get?
Here, hang on. I'll show you.
Oh, he has an actual copy in the works right now. He is not playing around. Barry's coming back.
I'm so excited.
Vanessa, are you going to write a book about us too?
Well, look at this background.
Victoria, he never answered you. What the hell?
Okay.
It's coming
You know,
back.
see
Oh,
my
yeah, wait a
background?
minute. Are we or what?
It's called Light Her Fire.
Wait.
One is Light Her Fire, and the other one is Light His Fire.
That
And
is
it's gonna be for the
awesome.
boys and girls. Before you get married, you need to read it and understand the difference between each one.
I want one. I want them both.
Why does the girl
Good.
version? The girl version sounds so much more raunchier than the guy version.
Light her fire.
Light her fire.
What's
Yeah,
funny,
I'm out
girls, this is something girls don't realize is, they keep on thinking we know what you're talking about, and we have no idea what y'all are talking about because you won't say what it is. And us guys, we're not that smart.
Yeah, we want you to figure it out. That's our thing. Like,
And that's a problem. Us guys,
Us guys can't do
I
it.
want to
Us
be
guys, we
equation.
can't do it all the
We
time.
want you to like to
Every
figure
once
us
in a
out
while
like
we
an
can do it.
equation, like to maybe
Or-
take a moment, and if you can't figure us out, to ask us a bunch of questions so you can.
don't you know what I'm thinking? Can't you figure out what I'm thinking?
Ask me questions and be able to figure it out eventually, but just like show me attention. At least try to show me that you're trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
That's what I help the girls with is stop trying to make the man know what you're thinking because we're not a girl. We don't know what it's like to, wake up every day and be a girl. We have no idea what it's like.
It's so easy. It's so easy.
I have an older brother.
Caitlyn Jenner said it best. She says the hardest thing about being a girl is figuring out what to wear the next day. That's what she
Very.
Seriously, that's a real issue.
Yes, she said that. They actually asked her that.
I think they took over, y'all.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I actually legit struggle with trying to figure out what to wear the next day. I can't figure it out by myself. Like I need other people to decide for me. Like what am I wearing? What am I wearing? Like I don't know what to wear.
Yeah. Hey Barry, wait, question.
Tell us some guy tips.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was about to ask you about your book on Light His Fire. I want to know some general tips that you can provide us about that book.
Well, the girls would understand, guys, we're problem solvers. We love to feel like we're smart. We want to feel smart too. And we want to be told to do something and be impressed. And we want to impress you. So if a girl just bitches and says, you can't do this, you'll never do that, it's like, dude, you're not going to get lucky that easy, And if girls, this is funny, girls like to get lucky more than guys do. Guys don't know this. Girls love
Girls are the more than guys. And they can hide it. They hide it so good.
Why do
thing about
girls
guys
read all
is that
these
we
soap
can't hide
opera books? I mean, they love romance books. They love that crazy romance,
But they like that scandal aspect of it too. They like to be sneaky about stuff as well.
Girls are freakier than guys. Like I've met some girls that like some freaky stuff.
Like, Victoria, what kind of freaky stuff are you like?
Yeah, that's a good question. What freaky stuff do you like, Victoria?
You know me, my freaky stuff.
I don't know. I'm trying to find
Tell
out.
us.
You know me
What's
and
the
my
freakiest-
freaky. Do you know
What's
my
the freaky
freaky
stuff she likes to do?
She likes proposing to people on live webcam.
Like-
That's one thing.
If that's freaky for you, I do not want to see like.
I did see it when people like touch their eyebrows. No, just kidding.
Lift an arm.
They like blow their nose, like
Which one?
different.
Yeah, but Barry, I completely agree with you with that whole aspect, the point you were making about how guys like to feel as though they're smart too, and they don't like to feel undermined in situations where they're being compared to other people.
Girls do not men forget. Don't ask a girl where she wants to go eat. Figure out where she wants to eat and then take her there without her knowing it.
Yeah.
That right there will get you lucky. I mean, you'll get points. Because if you take her somewhere she's been talking about and she never really tells you, I want you to take me there, but you figure it out, you're going to get lucky. I mean, she's going to remember that. And like if there's a certain place you've been to and it's been like a year you've been together or you've known each other, something that she remembers that us guys, we don't think about. We don't think about this very much, but girls remember things. They never forget nothing. It sucks. But they don't. You need to remember that.
That's
Take notes.
Yeah.
It can be the
Victoria,
worst.
is he like throwing shade at you right now, girl?
You're a very wise man. No, very. You're touching on a lot of points too that I've endured in my life.
He's sitting
as
here
well,
learning.
in past relationships too.
You should take notes.
This is one it's
I have taken notes on my notepad in my
guys, take this. You're going to love this part. If you're on a date and you never kiss the girl, don't kiss her right away, and she'll wonder why you won't. And she'll want you to kiss her so bad. By the time you do kiss her, she'll be so freaking out that thing he kissed me. He kissed me.
I dated
It's like
a guy
a power.
for 2 years, and he didn't kiss me until after we dated for a year.
What?
It took him a year to kiss me, and like
Really?
after like 1 month, I was like, "Oh my gosh, this guy hates me. He doesn't like me. I need to get him to like me." Like.
Listen up, guys. Our audience is on Meerkat and Periscope. If you won't kiss a girl after 2 years of dating, there's something seriously wrong with you.
Too. Like, a guy wonders why a girl doesn't want to kiss him and stuff like that. Like, the same way a girl wonders if why the guy doesn't want to kiss her. And it's the same thing. Like, honestly, I just think you're either born with a vagina or a penis. However you choose to drive that ride, do it.
But you're jumping too fast. The funny thing is, once you get it, it's not a mystery anymore. You've already done it. There's no mystery. So if you don't do it right away, it's amazing. I'm not telling y'all to go get laid or anything, but if you don't right away, that girl will not stop thinking, how come he won't? How come he doesn't want me? And
the anticipation for it will get bigger, and therefore in the end it will be better.
And then when you do have it, it's a bomb going off.
No pun intended.
Yeah, even if you suck, she'll love it because she was waiting for you.
Oh my gosh.
It's just spontaneous. You got to be surprising about it.
And that's what I was making a joke. Us guys, we forgot authority. We used to be the leaders. You know, what happened to us wusses? You know, quit being a wuss and be a tough guy. You know, we took it off our feet.
What's your dream guy? Like, what kind of guy?
My dream guy? I don't want his name to be Eduardo.
That is the most cliche, like Hispanic lawnmower guy in the back.
I love you, but if your name's Eduardo, please tell me it's Eddie. Just please tell me it's something else.
You get
please
this guy.
Don't tell me it's Eduardo. Yeah, you're gonna get that guy.
Oh mama.
And then I'm just gonna be thinking.
I tell people stay on the rat race.
That's a.
But
what a looker.
My dream guy is very cozy.
Corbin Blue. Yeah.
I love
High School Musical.
I'm not even kidding. He was my favorite.
Oh man.
I want his hair to just play with. No, okay, that's something I want. A guy's hair that I can just play with.
All right. That's
a guy with curly hair.
She gave away a secret. Did y'all hear it? She gave away a great secret. Did y'all hear it?
If you can play around with the hair.
Women,
you gotta have good hair.
Their hair. Women still love you to be a guy and comb her hair like when she was a little girl and mom and daddy used to do it.
You should just like cut her hair. I agree.
Yeah.
Watch a movie. Don't make a pass on her. Just comb her hair and rub her neck. Maybe kiss her on the cheek or on the shoulder or something. Be romantic. Don't try to go.
You're gonna be so friend zoned so quick. It's not even funny. Girls, I'm sorry. This is what girls want.
Like it when you play with
girls like bad boys.
Right away.
Girls like bad boys that like change good for them.
True.
So when they're in the relationship with them, it's like, he's good for me. Like, look how I changed him. Like, and then they like end up
responsible for that.
Exactly, and then end up dating like their best friend or something later on in life. But like,
that's true-ish, but not really.
Yeah.
That's true-ish for a moment. That's true.
I'm sorry. Bad boys are awesome.
But guys.
But then they're over it because they're like, okay, that was fun while it lasted.
Yeah.
Next.
Who likes the most, boys or girls?
Huh?
Say it again.
Who likes travel the most, girls or boys?
Girls or boys traveling?
Traveling, yeah. We have a topic change from Travel Tuesday. So
girls do.
I think
Vanessa.
guys like stability. I like to travel.
Yeah, Vanessa, I was about to ask you, what is your favorite place to travel to when you're bored? And if you ever want to go on a romantic date with a guy, what's your ideal choice of going?
Well, when you say travel, are you saying like travel, like in
traveling,
or like explore in the city?
Going to the local subway.
Let's say a road trip. Where's your favorite place to travel? For all those guys out there that may want to take you somewhere nice, you know?
That would be such a cute date, like a road trip. That's so cute.
Yeah, like a road trip. Maybe like road trip to like a beach camping site.
All right.
Like, wow. Bonfire.
Oh, girl, what you doing after that bonfire, girl? What's happening after that?
She going home before 10 p.m. That's what she's doing.
Light her fire.
Oh, no.
Okay, that was just like off the top of my head, but I do enjoy traveling, like I love exploring cities.
Yeah, of course.
Just
Have you ever been to New York?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. How do you like it?
Love it. I love it to visit, not necessarily to live. Although, while I was in high school, I always wondered like what it would be like to live there, and like just because it's
Everybody
like
wants to be Carrie.
it embodies like.
Trust me, Vanessa. Trust me. It's not all that. It's not all that great. I've lived there all my life.
Yeah.
I've lived there all my life, and coming down to Miami, I thought this was going to be just as big a city, but it wasn't. But I kind of like it more.
It's a beach walk. I got convinced.
Give me a Harlem boy any day.
Yeah.
Harlem boy.
Honestly,
Yeah, they're so like artsy and like so like mean, but it's like nice.
do you mean Brooklyn?
Girls like bad boys. No, Kevin likes bad boys.
He likes a Harlem bad
yes,
boy.
that's true.
He's like a Harlem bad boy. It's got to be from Manhattan.
Give me like
Upper West or Upper East? Upper West or Upper East?
lower east, lower west.
Lower. You said Harlem.
I don't know my location.
Harlem you mean
Every guy from New York that I've met has either been from Soho or Harlem.
Hi,
I met one guy from Washington Heights too, but they weren't like hood. They were like artsy hipster guys, like, but like super mean, like more mean, but like
mean guys.
mean.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, because I'm an art major, I don't want anybody who's a better artist than me.
Oh,
I want them to be creative, but I want to be better.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want an artist hipster guy, or like some really cool guy who's like spray painting the thing. Like, no, he's gonna be cooler than me. I want him to be cooler than me, but in something else, not the same thing that I'm cool at.
So you guys can complement each other.
Exactly. I don't want it to be a competition because I will literally get jealous. Like, oh, that looks really cool.
Kevin. I want to know, what's your #1 travel destination you want to go to in your life? At least one place. Out of any place on Earth, you can go to one place. And it can't be Atlantis. Can't be any place that's sunk or been destroyed in the past. All right? Keep that in mind.
The fourth dimension.
All right, well, that just doesn't exist right now. It may exist, but we don't have the technology for it.
Kevin, really, Kevin?
Kevin. That's why.
I want to go to Russia. You know, I want to meet Putin. I want to have lunch with him.
I hear he's kind of a hard ass.
Very, where do you want to go?
I want to ride on his tiger, like kill a couple bears, you know.
I want to go to Thailand. I want to go to Thailand and see how I want to visit an Asian country.
Yeah, I want to like be that person and been like, oh, I've been to Thailand, but I've been to Thailand. It's really beautiful. Go to Chiang Mai. Don't go to Bangkok. Bangkok.
Well, after they deal with that air situation that's happening over there, once they deal with that, like,
go to Chiang Mai. Bangkok's like, too much.
That's why you go to New York City, guys, because you know New York City.
Nobody likes you.
We already went there.
USA. How about you, Barry? What's the one destination on Earth that you would want to go to?
I love sports. So Aspen, I've never been to, and then I want to go to Switzerland. I want to go skiing in Switzerland.
Oh my God!
My friends in Dublin. I have friends up there in Dublin, and I've never been to Hawaii yet. So
I want to go.
Barry, you read my mind. That's all I was thinking about earlier today. All I was thinking about is we're in Miami. No, I was thinking about Aspen, Utah, and just going skiing, going snowboarding. I really just want to do that, but in Miami, it's always so hot, so it just reminds me of snow, and I get depressed.
Go to Colorado.
In Florida. I'm a water skier. If it's not snow, I'm water skiing. So
I've never water skied, and that's something else that's on my bucket list. I really want to water ski. Like that looks so fun and a lot less cold.
You can literally get a water ski Groupon for $20.
When? Let's go right now.
Seriously, in Miami, they're so cheap. Just go on Groupon, and you get, I think, an hour is like $30.
Just watch the alligators.
I really just want to waterboard with alligators. I want to make friends with an alligator. I want to make it my pet, and I want to call him Steve.
Why Steve?
His name is going to be Steve the alligator, the Cayman.
My dad's name is Steve.
Cayman.
Oh gosh, y'all are silly people. All right, here's something I want y'all to aim for. Y'all are so young, and you have no idea what you want. So get a dream book out. If you want it, you got to put a book out there in pictures, and if you don't do it, you'll never have it.
Well, my dream is to be a news anchor, and that's what I'm aspiring to be.
Who you want to copy?
Since I was a kid.
You have to copy somebody.
Ron Burgundy. Ron Burgundy.
I am Ron Burgundy.
Say Ron Burgundy.
I'm Ron
Who's
Burgundy.
Ron Burgundy? Let me Google this person because
You've never seen Anchorman? I'll post a link. I'll post a link for you.
Those days, that kind of
Yeah.
news.
Yeah, I remember those theme songs actually. Anchorman: The Legend of Ron Burgundy. How do you not know The Legend of Ron Burgundy, Kevin?
Because I don't like.
Wikipedia. Wikipedia is a fake site.
I don't like.
It's a movie.
I don't like Will Ferrell, whatever his name is. I don't
I
like
love
that.
Will Ferrell.
I don't think he's funny. I think he's just obnoxiously stupid. Like I just don't like
That ain't news. That's not real.
It's not, but it's a funny movie.
But it's a good thing to compare.
I'm not aspiring to be like Ron Burgundy. She thinks I should aspire to be like Ron Burgundy, but that's her. That's all her.
So who's the anchor that you look up to?
Who's the anchor I look up to? Well, currently, one of my role models at the moment, he's a teacher at my university. He's actually my teacher for writing for media. His name is Craig Stevens. He's on WSVN Channel 7 News. And
I can look him up, I guess.
he's actually a really interesting guy. Like, I've learned so much about him, and I've learned so much from him, and he's given me so much help and just stuff along the way.
Well, do you want to do like your own media company type of, or do you want to work under like a big house?
Yeah, or do you want to start out as a reporter or what?
I want to kind of jump into writing for the media and then go into anchor. But
Well, you know,
as the years
today,
go on,
Is he this guy?
today you do not have to go on news. You can have your own shows.
That's what I'm
and get-
saying on Dintv.com.
yeah, of course.
And then if
But
somebody
then
likes you,
happens.
they'll hire you full time. They'll get you to come over, but you'll still have your own private business. And this is what I want y'all to learn from. Back in the good days, America used to be everybody owned their own business. Hardly anybody worked for anybody else.
This is my teacher, by the way, Craig Stevens.
That's
You can catch him on WSVN Channel 7.
Okay.
What kind of news?
It's just daily news and worldly news, really.
Well, the
Yeah.
question is, American news is not the same as Canada news. 'Cause
Absolutely.
Canada doesn't ever talk about murder, death, or,
Well, this is more American news and more local, Miami, Florida.
Indonesian news isn't sheltered news. It is very blunt and obvious. And if they talk about murder and death, you will see their dead body cut up in it.
Well, it's like, why does everybody...
Yeah, they do really like animations for it too. That is so funny.
Yeah, and honestly, it's just really cool to, like, I really like my teacher, though, and just
We
the
can't
whole
hear you, Kuro.
WSVN. Yeah, Kuro, you're on mute.
But your voice.
Why?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you are. Found you, Kuro. You were on mute for a couple of seconds there.
Okay. I just wanted to say that the world as we used to know, and even those people who teach the universities or whatever, they also learn on the way right now, because due to technology, everything's so changed, and
Yeah.
you will never see it like the news desk as it was before. It's never going to be the same.
It's
And
never. No, it's not.
absolutely, you will never report news that
been interrupted.
this way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Like, I was
and
taking.
I agree with Barry. It's absolutely you man is the media, equal to the media. Man equal to the media. So you're own media now. So whatever you produce, the market estimates.
Yeah, you have to produce yourself and build yourself, because that's right now what the media is.
And to be quite honest, different platforms such as Meerkat, Periscope, and just Dintv itself, it's a better way of expressing current news and just what's going on in the world, because this is unfiltered. You can say your opinion, speak your opinion, and not have it be manipulated by any large corporation outside that's paying you to say what they want you to say.
Right.
You know?
Well, the news is owned. The news has been owned now by big advertising people.
That's the thing, though, because it's owned by these big advertising agencies, and just they're paying their companies, the stations, they're supplying, they're like financing them, and they're supporting them. But in order for them to support them, the news stations have to report what these advertising agencies and companies want them to report.
Yeah.
It's not as though they're practicing a libertarian model. It's just news anchors reading off a script, off a teleprompter. And that's why the whole problem with watchdog journalism was so evident back in the 90s, I believe, because that's when news, and even before that, that's when news just started to really get corrupt. And people were just reporting getting bribes and blackmailed, and they would have to do certain things. It's terrible.
I just want to be a mommy. and a wifey.
Wow.
And I want to inspire people.
Snaps for you. Snaps for you, Victoria. Snaps for you.
Like,
You're gonna be the mommy with the
big
van that drives the kids around for soccer practices.
In the minivan.
No, my dream is
Like Volkswagen Beetle.
to be a role model for people in a way that's realistic. I think there are way too many role models out there. I want to be a part of the media and a part of the world and be a role model out there that has failures, but they're not failures that I will deny, and also is willing to just be real and be normal. Like, there are plenty of those. If you just look on YouTube, that's a big trend right now. People want authentic people that are just real, and I just want to be real and authentic and inspire and be there for anyone I can be there along the way. And if that's in a big scheme, or if that's in just like 5 other people along the way, then that's sufficient for me. That's what I want to do.
Before I go, let's try something. Yeah. 10 years just went by. Everybody's mom and dad. So what would you do with your kids in this generation? What would you be different than your parents were?
Like different things.
I would exactly the way you were treated.
Joe.
And why?
In 10 years, when I have kids, I do plan up version 30. My goal, my kids is to be really, I don't want school separation. I don't want those constant fighting between parents. I want comfortable. I want safe, sound environment. I want to be safe around me, so that they know they can confide in me and not resent me. Because I don't understand them. I want them to understand me as much as I want to understand them. Being in someone else's shoes, or just being on the other side of it and not ignoring good that came with family. I understand how things can be bad. So I know how to correct that, and I'm going to try to carry that on my kids and make them feel as important as they possibly can. How about you?
Yeah, I'd be the same. I want my kids to, I don't know, I would want to give them a lot of experiences. Something that I think my parents really did well is I feel like I'm a fairly well-rounded person for my age. I've lived in many different countries. I've gone to public, private, and international schools. I've done some homeschooling and online school. Like, I've been opened up. I've had the world open up to me. Like, I'm a blessing. I have been majorly blessed because of my parents. And so that's something I would definitely open my kids to. I would like to expose them to the world, expose them to media, expose them to life and what it is. But I agree with what you're saying. I also, on like a deeper level, I want to be there for them, and I want them to know that no matter what they do, I'm here for them.
Yeah.
And that being human is human and natural and real, and they can make mistakes, and I'm here for them, and I've made mistakes too, and I just want them to know that life is a journey, and I'm here to go with them, part of the journey.
Yeah. And where do you want that journey to occur? In 10 years, where do you see yourself in 10 years living?
London.
I
don't know.
How about you,
I'd
Barry?
like to go to London. I don't know though.
I don't know. I'll probably stick around. I live here in Austin still.
Austin, Texas?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
It's growing like crazy, but I'm probably going to, I don't know. I'm going to be traveling some more. I love traveling. So,
yeah.
But because what I want to do is, if I could have kids again or something like that, I'd take them around the world. Instead of reading books, we would go there and watch what we're talking about and read the books there. You know, and have them something to follow. Give them a meaning in life. Why are we here? What is your calling? And what are you going to become? You know, because I really don't like the way education is taught today. People are brought up, and by the time they're 18 or 22 or 23 getting out of college, they have no idea how to manage a business. They have no idea how to do a bank account. They have no idea what to do with a car.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I feel like
practical.
In 10 years when I have kids, I want to be able to, like, I don't know, like, have such a balanced life where I have time to go ahead and figure out, you know, things that I want them, like whatever's missing from school or whatever, kind of just be that other source of information for them. And I know, like, sometimes, you know, when you're growing up and you're a kid, you're like, oh, I don't want to listen to you, mom, dad, whatever. But I think it's so important to guide them, know how to, you know, write checks, balance, you know, accounts, know about taxes, know about how to build your own business, figure out, sort of, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. My screen kind of went out, but how to run their own business, and also figure out what they want to do early on, like help them, because I felt very lost in my late teen years. I feel like, because I mean, it was not for lack of resources. It was just, I don't know, like I want to help them get inspired early on, so they have a good sense of, man, I really love this and I'm passionate about it. And I feel like passion is such like a driving force in what you want to do for the rest of your life. You've got to be passionate whatever you believe in, whatever you want to like build your business around. And I think inspiring, being passionate, like I think that's so hard, but something that has to be done, you know? So yeah, that's my take.
I think we lost him. I don't see him up there anymore.
I think so too.
Well, I'll finish what I was going to say. I don't know unless anybody else say anything.
Yeah.
Mine was going to be, there's one thing I really coach people today on. If you don't understand money, you will be a slave the rest of your life. But if you can, this is the question. Are you working for the money, or is the money working for you? So if you teach a child young, never work for the money, it will always be his power or her power. She'll learn to make the money do what she wants it to do. You're not working because of what the money's making you do. Like right now, we go to school and we get education, we go to a big debt. We owe big money to pay off for years and years and years. That's not the way we should be taught. If your baby's born and you put $1,000 in a savings account, by the time they graduate, it could be worth over $200,000 if you invest it right, you know, in 18 years. So that's what I try to tell people. Learn the reason rich people stay very rich and why the poor stay very poor. And it's not because of the money. It's not that. It's because of knowledge. Because when you know knowledge, you can build anything. You can become anything. You can be a musician. I know a lot of girls that could have been great music stars, but their parents never told them or never took them anywhere to sing. So the rest of their life, they're just dreaming, I wish I could have been a rock star or something, you know?
Identifying like their talents early and trying to, you know, make them realize that it's possible, sort of, right?
Yeah, like gymnastics. How come little girls when they're little babies, like 2 years old, are doing flips already? And by the time they're what, 10, 11, they're starting to go in the Olympics? I mean, 15 is old now.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I meant. They learn very young. I've seen on Shark Tank and a lot of these great shows to where young teenagers are millionaires before they get out of high school.
Barry, right. Do you have any
I'm back.
Or anything that you recommend in order to educate yourself about money, like how you were saying?
Yeah, I told the people earlier, everybody, our schools should put this out there, but they won't. Read a book, get the audio version, contact me somehow if y'all want, and that's what I do. I'll show you what to get. But there's a book called Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. It's free now. I charge people because I teach them stuff with it, but it's free. You can download it or go on YouTube and listen to it. It's one of the best written books of all time for wealthy people.
What's the author again?
Nightingale Conan. Just the words think and grow rich is the words. That's all you need to know.
Perfect. That's awesome. Thank you for that.
Uh-oh, we got audio.
I think they're back, right?
Yeah, I see them back. And another one is Rich Dad, Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki.
All right.
Rich Dad. I'm typing all of these down.
Yeah, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. I don't know why schools don't teach this. What it is, it was a son that grew up with a dad that was a teacher, and he had a lot of money, but he was always broke. He never knew where his money was. And there was another person that was his friend. That became his rich dad. He never had money, but he owned hotels and buildings and houses all over the place in Hawaii. And what happened is 30 years later, his dad that was a teacher was worth nothing when he graduated, when he retired. But the other man was a multi-millionaire. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because he invested his money wisely.
Yeah, and there was another video I saw on YouTube the other day. Actually, it's on a lot of YouTube advertisements. It's of a man who talks about how knowledge and like how knowledge and reading books is just so important in making money, because that's how you get power. And I'm posting it right now.
I want to point out something that you said really quick.
All right, today I'm going to talk about something people ask me a lot about them.
Yeah, that's him.
How some of my friends make $1 million a day. So 7 or so secrets that I've learned from a whole bunch of crazy experiments. So these are experiments I've run.
He used to live on the street.
And some of my friends who I was actually off visiting one this weekend.
Now he's making over $1 million a day.
Yeah, he's very wealthy.
You know, like the saying goes.
But you know, he didn't even graduate barely high school.
So I'm going to share a lot of these videos. I share things from my own experience, but I don't want to share just.
I'm not entirely sure what he does, but I know he posts there's a lot of advertisements showing him on YouTube, and it's just him in his mansion-sized house.
All right, now here's a stupid, ignorant sounding moment, but girls, y'all will know what I'm talking about. Okay, so don't say anything. But guys, this is what it's like. Girls have done something since they've been teenagers, and they'll do it the rest of their life. Do you know what it's like for a girl to put a bra on every day and take it off? To a guy, we have no idea what that's like. We will never know because we won't do our homework. But women, you've grown up with it and you become that, right? That becomes part of your daily chore, right? Mm-hmm. You don't live normal if that's not that way, right? That becomes something normal. That's what I'm talking about to girls. If you will find something you want and focus on it like it's a daily deal, you will become so smart that money will just run to you. It won't stop. It will just run and run your way because you'll know answers. People just beg you to give them those answers. And that's what I do. I find things that sound so stupid, but I had to give a point that you can't fight. It's like
the more things you know, the more resourceful you are, essentially.
Yeah. And how important things are to women that aren't important to men. Like women have a great advantage on sales. They are way better than men because women talk to girls. Guys, we don't talk to each other. We sort of talk about sports or stupid things, but we don't talk about personal things, you know?
Yeah.
Girls will talk about everything, you know? Yeah. That's an advantage they have. We have no idea. Makeup is one of the biggest money-making things in the world, you know?
And yet guys don't pay
how
much
to wear
attention
it, like
to it, too.
just a YouTube video of how to wear makeup, not even just the actual product, is a huge movement.
How the right way to put lipstick on for a teenager. Dude, you could be a millionaire just off of that.
Even if you don't know how to do it, you like buy all this stuff so your friend can do it for you. Mm-hmm. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or if you're trying to minimize your thigh gap, which is something that a lot of girls are being really concerned about, and they have things that just wrap around your thighs.
Thigh gap is a total different conversation.
It's the weirdest thing, though. No, because they came up with these products. They came up with these products that you wrap it around your thigh, and girls buy because it's to reduce their thigh gap, and it's telling you what's the right way to look good. But that's the funniest thing. I know you have.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's sort of what he's teaching y'all, that it doesn't make sense because you haven't understood what he's talking about yet. It's like for us trying to put a bra on. We've never done it. We don't know what you're saying. So we have to get involved with something that we've never done. I don't say, guys, we start wearing bras, so don't take it that way.
Yeah, of course.
But that's just a point that girls have grown up. Somebody told them how to do it, and then they learned. They learned mistakes, and then years later, they don't even think about it. It just becomes not part of their life, you know? That's the way it is. It's like driving a car. I bet the first time you drove was sort of fun but scary, but now you don't even think twice when you pop the keys in and turn it and go. You don't even think.
It just happens.
Yeah, it's almost second nature at this point.
That's exactly what he's teaching. He teaches you the 7 rules of understanding how to become natural in things of life, and life will just give you everything you want.
So I want to point one out of both.
Say that again?
Out of both?
I think it's the Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
Is it the Rich Dad, Poor Dad? Okay.
That's another book. That was written by a real estate person.
Okay, so who's this guy that we just watched?
Rich Dad. Oh, he's, you know, you said a name and I just forgot his name. Let me look that up. I got so many people I follow, but he is a different kind. He's a very young person. Of course, he has a couple of Lamborghinis and he lives in a mansion, and he has a lot of powerful people that follow him now.
Wait, are you talking about Ty Lopez, the guy that we just saw?
Yeah, Ty Lopez. That's what I was trying to find. I've been part of his stuff, but I'm not really a big follower of his.
Yeah, I understand.
There's a guy named Dean Graziosi that I'm very fond of. He's a real estate trainer.
Yeah, I have a question, Barry. You seem very wise and you seem very insightful and you know what you're talking about. I want to hear your honest opinion on Donald Trump, for instance.
What kind of honest? There's a good and a bad way to talk about it.
Comparing Donald Trump to Ty Lopez, for instance, what do you think are the significant differences between the two characters? Because we have a topic change.
We're going to put them on a weigh scale. Okay, we're not going to talk about good or bad. We're just going to weigh them. Okay.
Yeah, just weigh them.
Here's Donald Trump on the left, and well, it's probably on the right of you. This is the right and left, right? So, how much education does Donald Trump have? Do y'all know?
I believe he did go to a business school. I looked him up the other day because I was like, he talks like a middle schooler, but I believe he did go to business school.
Well, he didn't go to just middle school. He went to one of the most expensive, highest priced colleges in the world, you know? Yeah. And he has his own college. People don't know. Donald Trump has his own college for wealthy people. Mm-hmm. And his dad was a multimillionaire. Donald Trump went above his dad and became a multi-billionaire. Mm-hmm. You know, and I'm not saying he's a genius. This is the funnest part. You don't have to be that smart to be wealthy.
You don't. You really
just
don't.
got to know the rules. And he learned the rules, like the 7 rules that guy was talking about. Donald Trump learned that a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like here's a point. Here's a point on Donald Trump's side. If you like him or don't, and he wants to sell a lipstick that would be better than anybody in the world and cheaper, would you buy it, girls? Doesn't matter if you like him or not. Would you buy it?
Yeah, of course.
That's what I'm saying. Good can he carry a product you want? That's what he's trying to show the world right now. He wants to carry a product that's going to be so much better and so much cheaper than our government has ever spent in history. Yeah. That's where he's good at. Now, the other person, what do y'all know about him?
Ty Lopez?
Yeah, what do you know?
Well, we know he used to live on the street at one point, and out of nowhere he comes on these advertisements.
Yeah,
he's advertising that he's a millionaire.
I know he's all over YouTube. I see
using
him a lot
books
on like ads. Yeah. That's about it.
Yeah.
Okay, now Ty Lopez, what's the difference between the two? Have you noticed the difference, though?
A very honest man, in my opinion. He looks like a very honest.
He wears like it's very
normal.
So he doesn't dress up in suits and ties, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
It's not his thing.
It looks practical.
Well, it is, but he doesn't do it all the time. Until it's certain places, you do that. If he's going to go meet the president, he'll dress up in a suit and tie.
Yeah.
Respect, of course. You know, just being a grown-up. There's something different between him. He has read probably more books than Donald Trump has.
That's for
sure. Donald Trump still knows something he doesn't know. You know, he might outdo Donald Trump in the future, but Donald Trump made $1 billion and lost $1 billion and made $1 billion again out of nothing. You know,
connections. It's all the connections.
That's it. He knows the right
like the British fashion in the UK.
Exactly.
Donald Trump has hardly anybody as war with. Everybody he does business with, even if they don't like him, they will do business because they'll make millions with him. They know to make money. They don't care about religion, state, you know, like we live in Texas, you're in Hawaii or blah, blah. None of this. It doesn't matter where you're at. It's the whole United States. That's the difference between the two. He's out there to help people that want to come to him and pay him for coaching. Donald Trump is out there so rich, he doesn't care. He's spending millions out of his pocket to help the world now. That's where the difference is.
I even hear that in his campaign. Like, I've heard so many people say, I don't like Donald, I don't agree with him, but I'd vote for him as my president.
I would not.
I mean,
personally.
I don't say that, but I'm not saying people should or shouldn't, but I have heard those comments. Like, I've heard so many people, even here on Dintv.com, we've had people say, I don't agree with him, but I feel like I'd vote for him. There's something about him that's very respectable.
Right now, I'm not saying who to vote for. Just weigh the scale.
Yeah.
If he does not become president, who can else come in and solve this crap that our government has put us in? Who else?
Yeah.
You don't have to like him because he's only going to be there for 4 years. And if he gets voted twice like Obama did, that'd be 8 years max.
And that's not even a decade.
But the thing is, if we don't get somebody to solve this problem, what is going to happen in the next 8 years? Do y'all really know the damage has happened right now?
True. Well, with the Obama administration, they didn't do too.
There's no one to blame. Don't point fingers and blame who did the damage. But
I'm just saying, look what happened. We went from $7 trillion in debt when Obama started to where now we're over $18 trillion in debt. That has never been done in over 50 years. It took even 50 years to make that. He made it less than 8 years.
Like during Obama's term, we were talking about this, me and a couple of friends, and we were just talking about how he really hasn't done that much aside of done Obamacare, and still there was a lot of conspiracy, and it wasn't even known to be that successful of a program itself.
Well, it put us more in debt.
That's the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that was the only thing people thought he was significant for having done.
Which it was supposed to do the opposite, wasn't it?
Right, now, I'm not for either one. Just do your voting again. Who knows anywhere Obama had a job before he was president? What has he done ever? His income that we know was not even $50,000 a year before he was president.
Mm.
I mean, that, to my opinion, is a pretty weak-minded person. He doesn't understand authority.
Doesn't
and Donald Trump, he doesn't have to worry about money because people all over the world will give him millions of dollars to invest on things. They trust his judgment.
Yeah, of course.
That's the difference I'm saying. I'm not saying for anybody. And we do got other people running for president that are pretty smart cookies. And if they all work together, they can help solve a major debt and a big problem we have. I'm not against people coming to America, but I think everyone should legally be known who they are and what they're coming here for. I don't mind if you've grown up here and you want to become an American, cool. Let's make it legal. I don't like illegal, you know, because if the taxes would do like Donald Trump wants to do, he's not the only one. There's other people voting for this. We want to fire our government to where there is no IRS anymore. We do not need an IRS. They are costing us almost $1 trillion a year.
What is the IRS?
That's where we pay our taxes to.
Yeah. They collect tax income and then they always send people for evictions and all that kind of
taxes
stuff.
Is what he will teach you. The same video, he'll go over that. Taxes came all the way back from the Federal Reserve. The ones that print our money are the IRS owners.
Yeah. So I don't think I understand, because I honestly don't know a lot about IRS. I barely have been paying taxes. So is the IRS something that, like, would we pay taxes without them? Yes, correct, just not to them.
But we have no control of where the money goes and how much interest or where it's. That's what college loans are now, IRS loans in a way. It's a debt that we can't ever control. It's owned by the government, and the government doesn't even own it. The Federal Reserve owns it.
So if there was an IRS, there wouldn't be college loans.
No, all right, let's do homework. Back in the 80s, before the 90s came along, how did they do loans? It was private investors, banks, and big wealthy people. And it was cheaper to go to college back then. It didn't cost anything like it does now. When I went to college, I know I'm old to y'all, but I graduated like in 91. And the most it would cost us for 4 years of college at UT would have been maybe $100,000 to $110,000 for 4 years. Now that's almost how much it costs a year.
1 year,
correct? Yeah, $60,000 from universities per year.
And we had, in my opinion, better education back then.
Perhaps.
It wasn't so confusing.
Yeah, it was more simple. Yeah.
And we have now technology. Look at me and y'all. We're talking on the internet. Look how the government missed out on a great opportunity to make a lot of money to pay off our debt.
Yeah.
They didn't want to be part of that.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you people?
Yeah.
You have a point. And what do you?
The potential.
So, are you a Donald Trump fan?
I really am not sure who I want to vote for yet. The only reason I'm sort of on Donald Trump's side is because I've been a real estate investor. I've been a business owner in a small business I went belly up on. I did not learn my lesson until I lost a lot of money. And that's when the light went off, because I listened to what I was taught in school and I did what my government told me what to do, and I went belly up. And then I had to shake myself to look at the truth. And that's why I learned about relationships and about business and about really the world we live in is not what you think it is. Because why do people get so rich is because they understand the rules. Average people were not taught this, so how are we ever going to get free if we don't know the rules?
Yeah. For our viewers on Meerkat, Periscope, and Blab, let us know what you guys think regarding this matter. When was there a time in your life where a light went off in your head and you felt as though you knew what to do? Come join the conversation about Donald Trump and everything.
I had a teacher growing up who always used to say, I remember she used to say that you need to know the rules before you can break the rules. That knowing the rules is that you just got to learn them, the ones that are true and not true, because you're going to get so much farther than if you try to just follow what people tell you what to do.
Yeah.
But if you learn the rules and if you know them, then you're able to break them wisely and know which ones can or can't be kind of thrown aside.
All right. Shh. Y'all promise to be quiet? Don't tell nobody? It's a really big secret.
We'll keep a secret. Don't worry.
Right. Have you noticed this last was it 7 years now, I think, since the big money collapse we had in 2008, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How come real estate is selling so big right now, but nobody average has a home? It's only the wealthy people buying. Y'all notice that?
For the most part, yeah. People are starting to rent out homes more.
Regular blue-collar people are not the ones buying homes.
Mm.
And I
But
do
why
hear
is real
that.
estate so big?
Hmm.
What a soldier.
Why?
Well, I mean, the rich know authority. If they have control, they can control the price of what the real estate's going to be. The thing is, though, they're being conned too, because there's fixing to be another bubble and it's going to explode, and all the rich people are going to lose their money too, because they didn't look at the big picture. It's a big. It's the saddest thing to say, and I wish it wasn't true, but y'all believe it. It's like a gangster. Who's the leader is going to always win. Who's at the top? They're the ones that are going to win. But the ones at the bottom that don't know the answers, they're going to be the ones wiped out. And that's the way it happens. It's done this way for thousands of years. It always repeats itself until finally it's shaken and all the leaves are falling and it has to start all over again. Because our American dollar is going to be collapsed. And I don't know when that'll happen, but it has to happen. It's happened it's never been a country ever in history ever lasted.
Yeah.
You know, ever. They all closed, belly up.
Kirill, what do you mean by what a soldier?
Oh, yeah. I got an article here. It was
Wait,
on the
here.
feed.
Kirill posted what a soldier. What do you mean by that?
Who said that?
Hello? Are you
Yeah,
there with us?
Kirill. Yeah, I just took a look at that post you made, and I see how it relates to the tweet that was made by Miss Sayan Indo, and I'm going to start right now for everyone to see on Dintv. And it's UK banning Trump 2 days after a soldier is found beaten, bloodied on the streets. And I will give you guys a quick link regarding that.
Mm-hmm.
Barry, I wanted to ask you a question since you're in real estate. I keep hearing that it's a time to buy right now. That if we wait too long, then it's going to get a lot more expensive. How do you see the market right now? I know that you're
Compared
saying
to
that
the next 10 years.
yeah, or next year actually.
All right. There's an answer to that question, and it sounds silly. There's always a good time to buy, and there's always a good time not to buy, and it's at the same time. Okay?
Why?
This is going to be confusing. Just understand this.
Okay.
If a house is worth today, we're going to make an easy number, $100,000.
Mm-hmm.
And the bank wants to sell it, and you can take it over for $95,000. Is that a good investment or a bad investment?
It sounds like you're not getting much of a deal, but
Right. It's not a good, but they're going to say this con deal. Well, the market's going to keep on going up. Trust it. It'll be up higher and higher and higher.
mhm.
Okay. Let's do like the smart investors do. Let's buy it at 60 to 50% of its dollar. So we will buy it around $50,000 or $60,000, because if the market does come back down, we will still have our money. We can sell it and walk away with no profit. We won't lose any money.
Mhm.
That is a smart investor.
Wow.
You don't ever really want to buy a brand. The only way you can win if you can have a very good volume of money. This means like hundreds or millions of dollars. You can go to a property, cut it up, develop it, and make houses from nothing. That can make real money because it costs around $150,000 to build a house, and you sell it for $250,000 to $300,000. That's over 100% profit.
Mhm. Mhm.
That is not easy for everybody. The bad problem is they will build so many, like China and them did. They built so many houses. Now nobody will buy them, and they're just sitting there vacant. There's nobody to live in them.
Yeah.
It's just going to collapse. That's why why is the stock market having such a roller coaster ride? It's because they overspent their money on bad decisions.
Mm.
They keep on being conned. Buy property, buy property, buy property. That's not what they meant. It means buy property at low dollars, you know?
Yeah.
And then if you're smart, you will never, ever sell that property. You will lease it out to people with bad credit to buy it. And if they can't pay for it, they had a big down payment. And then if they walk away, boom, it's your house, and they help pay off your property, and you take it over again. There's no maintenance or nothing until they walk away. So that's a great investment. And if they do pay it off, whoopee, you made a good profit and you're done. Go get another one, you know? And that's what I'm saying. If you can have one house and you live in it, you're in debt. If you have 3 houses, you can have 2 of them making a profit and you live in your house free.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a smart investor. But don't buy them at top dollar, ever.
Never.
I don't care what they say. And I love you realtors, but I don't need you. I can buy way cheaper than you can sell. You know, I don't use realtor. I'm not a real estate person. I'm an investor. That's why I don't have a real estate license. I use investments with pennies on the dollar.
How do you find, I know like sometimes, you know, there's certain websites that are only available to realtors. How do you find things on your own and make it happen where you get a good deal, you know, better than any realtor would?
It's like I said, you got to do your homework. Same thing.
Yeah.
Everything is the same way. Now, I want to give y'all, I don't know, what town are you in? I apologize. I don't know. I forgot.
Miami.
Oh, you're in Miami. You're where the big bucks are.
Miami Shores.
Now, Miami's not going to be as easy.
For 40,000 or a house for a few million.
Well, here's something that's not easy in Miami. A lot of retired people are there, and it's also very, very wealthy. It's not very much middle class. It's very, very wealthy, and you know,
either very, very poor or very, very wealthy.
Very low or very high.
And this will happen. A guy will come in and buy him $1 million home, and a couple of years later, he goes belly up. Bank wants to foreclose on it. The only thing you could do is do my trick. Is I'll give away free information. You become, it's called a power of attorney. You go to the person, you get them to sign over all the debt and the problems, and you become part ownership with no money out of your pocket. You go to the bank, you settle at a price way below the debt, you turn around and you flip it to another person that has a lot of money, and you walk away with what's left over in the middle.
So, okay, gotcha. So, you use your credit in order to get like a
no credit needs to be needed at all. No credit on that.
Okay, because with a power of attorney, you get side ownership.
Yeah, what that means, power of attorney means the bank has to give you all the information, and you become part ownership, like a deed. You sort of they sign over their deed to you. You now are part owner of that. And if you don't want to destroy your credit, you just sign yourself back off with nothing. It costs you like $20.
Oh, okay.
And that's what it means. You're like a hidden lawyer. You're going to the bank. They're not going to listen to the people losing it because they just want to foreclose on it. They want all they can. They want to screw them. But if you walk in and you don't live there, they have to work with you. That's the law. They have to, because a bank, illegally, they should never own a property. They should lend to it, but they should never own a property. I love that, like that picture. I love houses that have been burned down or destroyed by tornadoes. Those are great investments. If the house was worth, I'll say $300,000 and a tornado tore it up, I can buy it for maybe $30,000 to $32,000. The whole thing, property and everything. It'll cost me maybe.
Do it. So if it's going down by a tornado or something,
yeah, those are great to buy because insurance wants to get rid of it. They don't want it.
And then what do you do with it? You sell it as it is, or?
Well, if you don't have any money, you do tricks like I started with. You go find investors that want to rebuild it because they can rebuild it for $150,000 and turn around and sell it for $300,000 and make $150,000 profit. But they'll settle with me. I'll walk away with $20,000 to $25,000 profit, and they'll still make $100,000. You know, when they sell it.
Definitely.
How do you find these investors? You just Google
and there's investors everywhere. You just got to know the buttons, how to push them. Like I said, if you buy a car, you'll start seeing your car everywhere. You start finding investors, you'll find them everywhere.
Me too. I am, like when I'm talking to people, like I have to like touch you or like do something like this or like, hey, what's up? Like what's going on? But like I've never got anybody that's been like, yo, don't touch me or like.
Hey, Kevin.
Talking to us.
Kevin, are you talking to us?
Thanks so much.
I can hear you, Kevin.
Mute him.
I'm muting him.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys.
But I didn't want to get onto that, but that's what I try to tell people. We're not geniuses. We just learn the basics of the rule. Because you look everywhere and you see people developing houses in poor towns. How are they doing this? They know how to make the money work for them. They don't work for the money.
So once you find investors, how do you make money? Like you just get a commission for finding a house?
Okay.
Or you're selling the house, basically, because you own it, right?
Well, you could be a short-term owner. And it's called a double closing. You ever heard that word, double closing?
A double closing?
I've heard it, but I never understood it.
That means you're buying it and closing it instant. As soon as they sell it to you, you're selling it to the buyer. Right there, double closing in a title office.
Oh, so you close. So they close their deal that they have with you, and then you close your deal you have with the other person.
You might chance have another book for this.
But the people that are selling it, they don't even know who the buyer is. They don't have to know because they gave away authority to you.
All right. understand
And
that.
the deal is, I'm generous. I will not just kick them out and they get nothing. I'll pay them a good, if they're not drug people and they're pretty okay and they just had a bad life, I'll give them a good profit. If I'm making $20,000, I'll make an easy $3,000 to $7,000 in their pocket to say thank you and I'm sorry. Please start a great life. You know, I'd rather me do that instead of a bank foreclose it and they get nothing.
Yeah. That's a way better deal for sure.
And they're all over the place.
Do you have a book that talks about any of these kind of things? Another recommendation.
Dean Graziosi's big to listen to. The Rich Dad Poor Dad, we'll talk about it a little bit.
Yeah.
Robert Kiyosaki, that Rich Dad Poor Dad will go big time to how he learned investments. But you got to find the good times. There's always a great time. This is the best secret. The richest people make money when the market is collapsed. You want the money to look like nobody in the world wants to buy it. That's when they buy everything they can get their hands on.
Yeah.
So I have a quick question about these books. I have dyslexia and the reading level of a middle schooler. Am I going to be able to get through these books? Am I going to be able to read them? And for audience members too that don't have a big vocabulary or something of the sort?
Here's my book. It's called CDs.
Audio.
There you
But
go.
I mean, even just like the language, is it language that I'm going to be able to understand, or am I going to have to read it with a dictionary?
Yeah, CDs. All CDs. Addiction. Because
Doesn't look like the books that you read.
But I mean, like, even the videos, are these things like, are the terms going to be big terms? Am I going to have to sit there with Google on and everything?
Like, Victoria, I'm here. I'll help you out, girl. We'll read it together. Okay?
Yeah.
I want to know for other audience members too, like, do you have to be,
all right, here's a question.
like,
Y'all learned this
do you
in
have
school.
to be past?
What is the
Like a
word
teacher
deed?
reading out a book to somebody.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Do you have to be on the highest educational level in order to understand these things?
It's not that hard. You just learn the
mean,
basics. Like, here's one you learned in school, a word called deed. A lot of people don't know what that means. So you look up the real estate, get a dictionary of a real estate dictionary, and it'll explain what the word deed means. It's a debt, and it's owned by a bank. It's a terrible word. If you read it, y'all are going to freak out what it means. It's a debt until you die, is what they're saying. They want to own you. So you want to get rid of that deed as quick as you can by the bank. So when you're debt free, you now have 100% power of that property. Nobody else can do anything but you. The only thing is, if you don't pay your taxes, they can always take over. The taxes override everything.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at the definition of deed right now, as a matter of fact.
You got to look at real estate terms.
And now here's another word that you need to memorize is power of attorney.
Power of attorney.
Look it up on real estate's definition of deed.
And pre-foreclosure.
Writing or document executed.
These are so simple. And another word, pre-foreclosure.
Pre-foreclosure?
Yep.
I'm actually like taking notes here. I have a Word document open.
Yeah. And now look, maybe one more, and that's all you need to know. Notes. That's all you need to know what a note is. Do y'all know what a note really is?
A note?
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, a note to yourself.
Like
Note
that.
to
A note is a debt. Who is the bank is the power of the note. That's
you're
who-
talking about in terms of banking. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, this is all real estate. That's why I meant you need a real estate dictionary.
Yeah, all right, understandable.
Because the word note is a debt that somebody agreed that you could borrow against is a note.
Yeah. Oh, you're meaning a bank note. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying the word. So once you
All
hear the word note, you'll start knowing exactly what they mean.
Yeah,
a lot
I'm
of-
familiar with that.
A lot of banks will do a loan and they do an improper note, and you can go back later and not pay anything ever again because the note was screwed up and you owe nobody anything.
Of course.
It's like a divorce. You just got to know the law.
Agreed to.
Yeah, there's
I'm
some.
Say it again, Vanessa.
Sorry, Vanessa, we couldn't hear you.
Oh, I was repeating the definition. So it's power of the note is debt that someone agreed to, but
Yeah,
can you finish it?
a bank note pretty much telling somebody that you're going to be in debt to us. This is just us telling you that you are going to be in debt to us.
And they're claiming your property is not yours until you pay us off, is what they're saying.
Yeah. It's basically like a note somebody slides to their friend in like class in a way. And it's just like, you owe me $5. It's like the bank saying that to the person who's purchasing the property.
Right.
This is all
How is
extremely
the
interesting to me.
It's so simple.
It is.
Real estate is not complicated if you know the rules. Don't listen to the new garbage they try to teach you. Listen to the rules that were written back in the 1900s. Those laws will never change.
Yeah, always read the fine print too.
Yeah.
One thing that a lot of real estate agents and just in general companies really can screw somebody over about. If you don't read the fine print of something, you could be missing a couple of things, and for all you know, you're going to be making $5 an hour, and then you didn't even know it when you thought you were going to make 10, and just all kinds of things.
This is interesting because, like, I could create a website or decode HTML, or I don't know, take a pretty picture and make it look like a lion. But you tell me like what's a no or what's pre-foreclosure, and I'm like, I don't know. The school has only taught me what I needed to know for that, and not even all I needed to know, because most of that stuff I had to still learn on my own.
Yeah. Well, listen to that.
So I agree with your educational thing. That like I'm not being taught practical things that I need for real life. I do not know how to change a tire, like those sort of things. But I hear a lot of useless things that they say I'm going to need to know, and then I end up taking those useless things and eventually figuring it out on my own.
That you don't need those useless things.
That I don't need the useless things. This is what I need to know.
Welcome to this United States education system, everybody.
Welcome to my debt of 2016.
Oh yeah. Oh man,
now,
use this information.
The reason I teach real estate, I don't coach it unless somebody has started making very good money, because you can't do anything if you don't have any money. So first, I want people to understand the power of money, and then how to be free. Work your job. If you're working for someone, stay there because you like it, not because you have to. And if you want to become your own boss, there was a girl back in, do y'all remember MySpace days?
Oh yeah. I used to have
there was a girl that was on this every day showing how 2 different color socks she can sell them as a cool deal girls could wear, and became a millionaire. You know, and she was only like 13, 14 years old, you know?
Whoa.
So
it all starts with an idea.
Yeah, that's all it is. An idea. Same thing as real estate. You come up with an idea people aren't thinking of, boom, you can make it. You just got to be ahead. But answer things like Bill Gates did. Give something people that they don't even know they want, you know?
Yeah, I mean, another example, sorry about that, Barry, but another example I can give to demonstrate that too is how Uber, Uber, the transportation service between buses and cars, started.
It's the funniest start, though. The beginning of it.
And I was in the car while this guy was telling me how it started. And so what happened was these 2 friends, or I think it was 3 friends, they were walking out of a Burger King, or something, a fast food restaurant, and they were saying, man, we got to get home. And then they didn't want to wait for a taxi.
They walked out of a bar drunk.
Yeah, they walked out of a bar drunk or something like that. Yeah, that's probably right.
And one was like, what if we could get in a stranger's car? I'm sorry, I'm taking over your story.
The idea was, the guys were saying that wouldn't it be cool if we can just walk into that random guy's car and get home? And that's how it started. That's how the idea started. And then random people,
they woke
just
up,
everyday civilians,
and the guy was
they
like,
made a business. And now
we
it's
actually did that.
$1 million idea, multi-million-dollar idea. It's
one
spread
of the
all throughout the United
fastest growing
States.
businesses ever.
That's a great job to go to college too. You can get a pretty nice car, and drive it around during the weekdays and make money and go to college, you know.
It's a great job, actually. Like, the pay for Uber is actually not that bad too. And from what I hear, they pay for the gas, like Uber itself, the company. So you don't have to pay for gas. You just work for them and you pick people up. They get part of your commission, but
and if you have any scary stories,
and most
like
Uber drivers, they do Lyft too, so you can get it from both different ones.
There's a lot of debate between which one's better, though. I think Uber's better.
They're both better for different reasons.
Yeah.
I mean,
I heard Lyft pays better from one Uber guy who you.
I know. Bless you. I know that that also both companies, if you have like a terror story, like I don't want to use Uber, what if someone throws up in my car or is sick or something, they pay for that. So they'll send you money. They'll send you like $100 or $500, someone was saying, to clean up like the throw up in your car, and you really only need 10. Go to the gas station and spray it down and clean it. And you make money from it, like those kind of things too. So it's a business that takes care of their people and also is fast growing. I mean, it's doing well. Yeah,
it is. And kind of like
and it's convenient, especially for like college students that don't have cars. and college students who do have cars too.
And it's funny to think about these little ideas. If you guys know about Dollar Shave Club, and it's like it same exact way. Like it was just an idea that cheap stuff.
The
smiley face.
Even stupid things can make a lot of money.
Exactly.
Y'all ready to laugh?
Easy button.
Who remembers this?
Rubik's
I
Cube.
love the Rubik's Cube.
Yeah. Oh, wait, look at that.
There you go.
And she grabs one herself.
Have you figured out how to solve it?
Yes.
There's an algorithm specifically to it, but
Now,
I don't quite know it.
It's not hard.
I'm with you on that one. I have no idea.
I learned it, and it freaked me out how simple this was.
I learned it off of YouTube. YouTube.
I mean, can you do it now? It's like, it's not that hard.
No, it's.
So you're saying if I put a Rubik's Cube completely messed up in front
Oh,
of you,
you did like mine. I like that. I do those too.
I'll put it together. It's not hard to do. It really isn't.
Vanessa, solve that Rubik's Cube right now.
I'm gonna try, guys.
Yeah. I was never good at solving those Rubik's Cubes just because they were so complicated. I know there was.
No, it's not. It's about 7 moves you memorize. Not even 7.
Yeah.
It's so that's something I tell people. I charge $100 for this. My coaching I do, and I make you do this yourself for a week to get so mad. And if you can't figure it out, then I send you an answer, and it makes you so ticked off when you find out how simple it is. And then the more you do it, you don't have to need a paper anymore. You memorize it, and it becomes so simple.
Hey Barry, why don't you share that secret with all of us right now on DINTV?
Oh, how to do this?
Yeah, give us a couple.
I make things like she did, crazy designs. Nobody can. That's my oldest one. That's one I used to tear apart.
Yeah.
When I was a kid.
I know the ones that people. I remember they had the ones that you could pull the blocks apart, and I had friends that pull apart all the blocks and put them back together, finished.
See, like she just did do it.
So bad. How did you do that?
See, like that. See.
I know how to do that. I know how to do the checkerboard move and that.
I'm gonna mess
Checkerboard one is quite simple though. For all you guys on our different platforms, Meerkat, Blab, and Periscope, do you know how to solve a Rubik's Cube? Do you know the algorithms? If you do, please give us a hint because I have no idea how.
Now here's something.
Anybody? Yeah.
This girls
one by one?
Yeah. I want girls to tell the truth. How many bad kisses have you had?
How many bad kisses?
I don't have enough fingers.
Because how do you know what a bad kiss if you hadn't had a good one? I mean, how do you know? So, I mean, you got to have both, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
Definitely.
And when you have a bad kiss and you like the guy, do you tell him or do you just let it go?
No, I let it go.
I tell him.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest mistake you did, because if you would tell him, he would become a great kisser. Because us guys, if we're not told anything, how are we supposed to know what you want,
Well, but you
can give them tips later. I had a relationship that was a long relationship, and like the first few kisses, like, it wasn't good, and then eventually it was like, well, what if you did this?
Yeah, I feel like I've taught my boyfriends how to be better kissers. Plus, I don't go around kissing random people. Like, I just kiss people who I date. So
I don't go around kissing random people. I applaud that. There's sense to not kissing random people.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want your mouth if I'm not gonna see you later.
I don't want your mouth if I'm not gonna see you. I don't know where that's been or why it's getting close to me, but keep it away.
Hey Barry, I think I found a little video which could probably help us out with that Rubik's Cube situation.
Yeah, it's not hard.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna play right now.
Let's see how I make things like that.
Kate's vlog happens to be really short on the 5th of November. Remember the 5th of November?
Oh my God. This guy's too much.
Fast forward
to November.
Okay, so now her vlog is actually really short.
How do you do that with your hands?
Short.
Just the movements he's making is ridiculous.
Anyways, I'm going to attempt to solve the Rubik's Cube. Let me just mix it up real quick.
All right. Next.
I don't think we're learning. So.
Okay, well, next up. All right, well, the new topic right now is Sarah Palin.
Oh, we were talking about her a little bit earlier with that video, like, she will cradle you, or those people run the world. I don't know. I don't know what was happening.
Sarah
I was
Palin,
very confused.
I always picture her to be a very humorous person, just through like all her campaigning when she used to run for president.
I always picture her to be kind of a little frustrating to sit with for more than 20 minutes.
Yeah, and
I don't know though, but sometimes I just get like, okay, goodbye.
Yeah, and for everyone that knows Eminem, for instance, for all our audience, and he
they know
made a
him
video.
Personally. For all of you guys who
Okay, well, know Eminem and his music. And he did a song actually called "We Made You." If you guys want to check it out, and he depicts Sarah Palin as this stupid, relatively sexual object who really doesn't know anything and is kind of a hick in a way. That's one person that just likes to do hunting.
But how does he mean like we made you, like that society created?
Yeah,
because I think
like
society creates a lot of monsters. Like I think people have created a lot of.
Yeah, it's just a lot of just
I mean?
terrible stuff that's going on, and it's kind of sad to think about. But let's see what else is trending with Sarah Palin. What do you think about Sarah Palin, Barry?
No comment.
No
about
comment?
Sarah Palin?
Yeah,
Yes,
what do you think about her?
What do you think about
Kevin?
Sarah Palin?
I think Sarah Palin, honestly, like she's just she's like a Trump, over-sexualized Trump that just doesn't know what the hell she's talking about anytime. So the fact that she's actually endorsing him is irrelevant because nobody really cares. It's just like, why is she talking right now? Go back to Alaska and take care of your 2 grandchildren.
That's funny because they had a show running where it was talking about Alaska. I like the emoji
Sad
on your
face.
face right now. Sad
Someone
face for
give
Sarah
you a
Palin.
sad face.
One tear, guys. But I forgot what show it was, and it was just talking about Sarah Palin and her life. I'm gonna look it up right now. It was the weirdest thing, honestly. Like, I don't know why it was actually a show at all. Like you don't need that publicity. You're just trying to make money at that point. Like, are you really trying to work for the country, or are you trying to work for yourself?
Both.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it might just be me, but I kind of think that's, I don't know, a little selfish to use the publicity you got from participating in a presidential campaigan.
Oh no, I don't think
I was
your own
just reality TV show.
I don't know. I mean, presidents have to get themselves popular, or people campaigning have to get themselves popular to get anywhere. There are plenty of people who have campaigned that we have, or who have like registered to be presidents or whatever, that we have never even heard of their names because
they just didn't make the cut.
Because they didn't get enough publicity.
How much do y'all know about other countries running for presidents? Do you know we're the most expensive country in the world for president?
Yeah.
Could be.
I know one of the biggest things, Indonesia, my city that I grew up in, just got a new mayor. And the mayor was like known and loved around for the town, and people just, like, he wasn't everywhere. He was on a few billboards, and people just kind of studied. Like, I don't know, the people looked him up and tried to learn about him. He didn't try to teach about himself as much, which I think is something that we have a little bit backwards.
Yeah.
We want it to be easier for us. So we watch them, like, talk about how awful the other candidates are instead of trying to figure out how great they are as candidates. We don't do our homework.
Yeah. And it's like talking about how other candidates are awful too. Like Sarah Palin with her whole concept of being that show and everything. I don't know. I'm kind of butthurt about that show. It just made no sense to me. When I first saw it and she's talking about being free in Alaska, I'll show you guys a video of it right now, actually. For all of you who don't know.
I love Alaska. This is my home. I understand the uniqueness of this land. It's about family, it's community. That's what the Alaskan spirit is, and we're proud of it. You have to respect the elements out here. Mother Nature always wins.
Think it'll get rougher than this?
We're snagged. I'm thinking we're going to be stuck there.
That's actually kind of adorable.
Dropped, and
he solved
towards
it.
us.
No, not yet.
I'm looking around to Todd
Very
going,
close.
are you feeling what I'm feeling, Todd? Wow.
I got the middles kind of like together.
Are you feeling what I'm feeling, Victoria?
So there we are out
Are you
on the
feeling-
trail in the middle of nowhere.
I'm feeling what you're feeling, Sarah Palin. I'm feeling what you're feeling.
It's just all about.
I don't know what you're
Alaska.
feeling, but I'm feeling it.
No, I agree with you. It's a little
Weird.
unnecessary.
Yeah.
I can see how she could have done it to get more attention because she didn't. I feel like she never even had as much attention as Hillary did, as those two women, and I think that even now she was expecting to get more, and she just keeps falling and falling and falling. Yeah. Like Kevin said earlier, she's so 2008. Like, then honestly, that's sad. Like, she doesn't have attention outside of that.
Yeah, true. Oh, and we have
Palin solved the Rubik's Cube.
Kira. That's a good question.
Oh, she'd try.
I'm going to see if she actually has ever tried to do that just now.
Did she come out with the show after running for, was it vice president or president?
Yeah, it was vice president, I think. I'm pretty sure it was vice president, yeah.
Was it after that she came up with the show, or during?
No, it was after. It followed it.
Recent.
Oh.
It was from a couple years ago. This was a video from 2010, so it was a couple of years ago, but
so it was after she ran.
Yeah, and it was kind of when people, for the moment, well, I believe too that
almost there.
Sorry.
Nice.
Y'all ready to see the answer?
Some of my words. See the answer for that?
This is so simple. See how everything's close?
Uh-huh.
That's the last move, and I got one more to go, and it wins.
How do you do it?
Okay. I don't know if y'all can notice, but I'm going to twist. Wait, let me look at it first. Where's the answer? Green needs to go there. Okay. Twist, turn, twist, twist. I got a 360. It's so funny.
Oh, I know what to do from here.
So it's twist, turn, twist, twist.
Yeah, let me make sure I got this right. Where's my white?
It's hard to figure out when you're just looking at a webcam.
I know. I got my eyes off.
Vanessa, just try your best.
Yeah.
Try your best. Hope for the best.
I know you have to get one
You'll get through this.
First, and then you have to get the T of each. So you have to get one face, and once you get one face, you can get the T of each of the sides, and then you kind of go from there. But I normally get kind of stuck after there.
So I should concentrate in two faces, basically. On
one face. You should concentrate on just one of the faces.
Okay. And then work on two.
Okay.
And then you work on all the others at the same time. But you have to get one before you can work on the other four surrounding it.
Okay, gotcha.
I made a mistake, guys.
You get like a top face, and then you get the first part of all the other faces. And then eventually you'll get the bottom face, but the bottom face comes last.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The mysteries of a Rubik's Cube. Rubik's Cube.
The mysteries.
I would say Rubik's Cube.
Rubik's Cube?
Rubik's.
I would say that too.
You don't put the emphasis on the K, I'm pretty sure. It's just
but it's not even a K, it's a C, but I always pronounce it as if it was an X.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, but I know, but I always say like Rubik's instead of Rubik, which is, it's a Rubik Cube.
I'm so close. I don't know what to do from here.
Where are you at?
Look.
What's the sides look? Oh, you're almost. You're doing it more complicated now.
No, it's a Rubik's Cube.
Rubik's, but
well, I'm messed up everywhere else. I'm trying to concentrate in one.
Oh, just one?
Well, for now.
Well, the trick is you got to try to get two sides solved, and from there it gets a little easier. That's what my friend Simon told me back when I was in elementary school. But that was a long time ago.
Well, look, this is what really is the best. If I can get it on there, I get the white first, and I make sure they all match around it. That makes sense. And then you turn it over, and then you make the next row all match. I got one to go right there.
Yeah.
And then you go to the next. Right now, it's hard to do it while I'm showing y'all, but here. This one's pretty simple. You see where that's at. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And see how I fixed it? It's now fixed all the way around.
Can you guys all solve a Rubik's Cube?
Join us on Dintv to figure it out. And
I know it's fun once you learn it. Once you learn it, it's like I've seen kids do it in 30 to 40 seconds. I don't know how they do that.
Once you learn it, you can do it really fast. I can't do it very fast.
And for all audiences,
I had a kid in school who could do it really fast, barely looking at it.
Can you guys solve the Rubik's Cube? Do you guys think Sarah Palin can solve the Rubik's Cube?
That's what I want to make a joke about.
Do you guys think Vanessa can solve the Rubik's Cube? We'll have to stay tuned and find out, won't we? Dintv.com, guys. Dintv.com. I just found a video, actually, some of Sarah Palin's funny moments. I kind of just wanted to check it out. What do you say? All right, let's take a look. 10 worst things Sarah Palin said on Fox News.
Oh, no. I'm afraid.
First off, Nancy Pelosi is a dingbat. Elizabeth Warren, who has almost confessed to her Marxist views,
calling for the boycott has a chilling effect on our First Amendment rights. President Obama was inappropriate to intervene in a zoning issue in Israel. He crammed down a nearly $1 trillion useless stimulus package that didn't stimulate anything. President Obama is manipulating the domestic supply of energy, and we're going to be enslaved to foreign countries and their sources of energy. I appreciate that the Donald wants to spend his resources and getting to the bottom of something that it so interests him and many Americans. You know, more power to him. These feminists make women feel that they're not capable of being able to work inside or outside the home and raise a family. He is bringing us back, Sean, to days
She's ripping on
you can harken back to days before the Civil War, when unfortunately too many Americans mistakenly believed that not all men were created equal.
Harry the Platypus. Harry the Platypus. Phineas and Ferb was honestly my favorite show, but man, Sarah Palin is something else. She's honestly something else. Just her views on these things and her saying the $1 trillion in debt that Obama did. Well, obviously not all of it went to just negatives. Why is she depicting it as such?
I mean, yeah, some of it had to go to positives. I don't know exactly. And we're done. You finished the Rubik's Cube.
There we go.
Vanessa, how are you coming? Did you finish?
So jealous, guys. No, I actually messed it up even more.
Really?
Wait.
Barry, you might need to give her some private lessons because I don't think she's getting it.
Maybe she ought to get in touch with me and I'll tell her my real estate tricks and all my other ways. I tell people,
you guys should.
You know what's fun is this is a secret that a lot of you don't get. No wish schools would teach you. So I'm gonna give away like $10,000 worth of information free. This is so easy. If you will just go out and find out what people want, you can become very wealthy. Just help people for what they want.
Yeah.
It's all you got to do. You know, if you live in a town and nobody knows how to change tires, open a store that changes tires. You'll make money.
Supply and demand. That's how you make business.
That's it.
If a person wants something, you supply it, and then they'll get it from you because you're the only resource in town that they can get it from. Supply and demand.
The meanest thing that I wish wasn't true, I don't like it, but it's so true. I can be a person with a hammer and a nail and work outrageous hours and build a house, and I'll make a good income. Or I can be the real estate person and work only a couple of days out of the month and make double or triple the volume of money than he will on the building. Yeah. It's just a smart builder. It's not what it's being built is not where the money was made. It's when it's being sold. Same thing on products. Like you don't have to create everything. Be a Walmart copy. Find out what people want and just cover them. They'll come to you. That's why MTV got so big.
Yeah.
People wanted videos. I was there when it first started. So.
Yeah, and a really cool scene from a movie that reminds me of the whole supply and demand thing that we were kind of talking about is in, have you seen The Wolf of Wall Street?
Yes, it's great.
Story of Leonardo DiCaprio and everything. Hey, do you recall the "Sell me this pen" moment when they're in the diner? All right, well, I'm going to play a quick video of it for all our audiences watching on Meerkat, Periscope, and Dintv Live.
I think that's really true that people also, like, I think people get really caught up with, well, what do people want? What do people want? And they, like, try to, like, figure out what people want. Go ask people. Like, I feel like that's something that we're also afraid to do this generation, is just to go around and ask people what they want.
Yeah.
And you can enter it and then pause it in the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I just think that we are afraid of that too.
It's easier than you think. Every person you're on
the phone with, so this is the scene from Wolf of Wall Street. For you guys have seen it, starring Leonardo DiCaprio, Jonah Hill is in this as well. You guys should tune into it.
Like the beard with like no mustache or some bullshit. Well, he says that he only wants to make furniture.
I don't understand.
Do with anything.
All right.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not putting words in your mouth or nothing, but you just said that everybody wants to get rich.
My favorite scene in the entire movie.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, like Buddhists. They don't give a shit about money. They're wrapped in sheets. They're not buying shit.
I'm not talking about Buddhists or Amish. I'm talking about normal people, working class, everyday people. Everyone wants to get rich. Am I crazy?
There's no such thing as
exactly.
No,
and it's something that you need. Have the person realize that they need it, and then they will get it. If a person needs a ride to get back home and Lyft is available, they will request a Lyft. If a person needs a homework assignment done,
that's the attitude.
And they need help from a tutor, and if there's a tutor available, they will request a tutor to help them. It's supply and demand, and what they
You gotta
need.
realize that they need it.
Brad,
You gotta be there for the people who need it.
Yeah, that's where he does it right here.
Yeah, and I thought it was a remarkable scene in the entire movie, and I was just thinking about it. I was like, this is a perfect example relating to the whole idea of supply and demand. Like in any situation, like even if you're dealing in like high school teen drama and everything.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I know, like, that's why there's, like, guidance counselors are really popular. But also, like, I remember in, like, middle school, I was there for people just to hear them out. And I always had people coming to me, but take that to, like, real life. Like, bring that to, I feel like that's something Barry's, like, that was something that you were definitely trying to say. Yeah. But take that small thing that you learn in middle school. Wow, like, a lot of people came to me because I listened to them. Find out what people need later in life and be there to give that to them.
Yeah.
What they need.
And you can make a profession out of that. And for our audiences on our different platforms, let us know what occasions where you've done the supply and demand method and what business ideas you have.
Not only can you make an occupation or like a job or a career out of it, but you can become passionate about it. You can do something you're passionate about rather than sitting at a desk all day if that's not something you're passionate about.
Yeah, of course. Pursue what you want to pursue. Don't let society block you off from doing anything that.
But technically, we're sitting at a desk right now, so.
It's not 9 to 5.
But. No, I like this desk.
This is a very comfy desk, so no complaints here.
I mean more than the desk itself. I mean what the desk means, what the desk represents. Yeah, difference between boys and girls.
Vanessa, you there?
I think she walked off.
Oh, hey Barry. So let me know, what do you think about The Wolf of Wall Street? About the whole concept of the movie? Do you think it's a good way of teaching people on how to start a business? Or I see thumbs down.
No.
Why do you say that? All right, let's see. Well, why do you say that?
Wasn't the movie about like him cheating the government or something?
Yeah, it was. But he started a financial revolution where people started to respect him and his business ideals.
Well, that's sort of the movie, and that one he's talking about is sort of the con way of them making money. They're talking people into believing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm putting the thumbs down for. The thumbs down for, I think it should be illegal because the way they trade and the way the government's involved, nothing is for us. It's only
nothing's regulated.
It's only for the very, very, very wealthy. Because if you walked in and you did all your homework and you did everything you know and you answered the right questions and invested in the right companies, the big people could come in any second and wipe you out.
Bye, Vanessa.
Bye, guys. Thank you so much. I'm signing off, but thank you, Barry, and thank you.
No, Vanessa, what are you doing? No,
look me up.
I'm sorry.
Y'all know how to find me.
No.
I'm sorry, but we're gonna follow Vanessa's footprints, but stay online because we have.
I know you're not Victoria. Sit your ass down in that chair. I want my host. I want to watch Dintv.
You're gonna keep watching, but just other people are
coming on too.
All right, back to what you're talking
Peter
about.
and Kayla.
Yeah, welcome Peter and Kayla, guys. Stay to DIN-TV.
Bye.
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 So Kevin's running off.
He'll be back soon.
Yeah. Oh, you stayed on. Hey, we'll talk real quick when they're not out there.
Yeah, definitely.
Real estate is a lot like stocks. It's not owned by what you think it's owned. You know.
Yeah.
But once you've learned the secret, that's like you've heard the movie The Secret.
Oh yeah, I have to see it. People keep talking about it.
It's good, but it's also, to my opinion, it's a little too out there because it's not real. That's my opinion. There's a different thing I believe in. I do believe in almost 100%, except there's a small percentage of that to where they get into something that they say, if you just want something bad enough, it'll just come to you. That's not true. It's like if I wanted to kiss a girl and ask her on a date, I got to walk up and ask her. She's not going to come to me. Probably. I got to go ask her. That's what I meant. You have to step out and take a risk.
Right. You have to kind of take charge of your life.
Right. And if, just like I was making a joke about girls earlier, I want to tease them with the guys is the good thing about guys.
What did I just walk into?
Oh, you walked into a big deal. Another girl and a guy. Great. Hey, Barry, what was talking about? We're talking about all kinds of things. We were talking about earlier. We went into stocks for a moment. They were asking me a question about what do I believe in about the stock market, right? And I was given 2 thumbs down because that's why I lost almost everything I ever had in my life, trusting the brokers.
Well, that's that's dangerous. They are.
It was because I didn't understand the rules.
Barry, if I have any questions, where can I get in touch with you?
Just look up Brooks Goldmine.
Okay.
I thought it would be on here. I guess it's not. Just look up Brooks Goldmine on Facebook and find me.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm going to sign off soon, but thank you. I'm going to look for you.
Well, we're about to broadcast live. It's Kayla and Peter on Dintv After Dark. If you're watching us on Periscope, Meerkat, or our Blabbers, hit us up on dintv.com. We would love to hear what you're talking about. We just walked in on Barry and Vanessa talking about the stock market, and I think there's no better transition when talking about the stock market
to crash into something else.
To crash into something else.
Amen.
That's my motto.
Let's go. We're going to start like we always do in Din 1 and see what is going on here. You know what's so funny, Kayla?
What's that?
Last time I broadcast
What's that?
our Din 1, I'm hearing that too.
Yes. Sorry, maybe it's me. I'm not close my.
Our Din 1 was Justin Bieber. Why is the Bieber
Oh my God.
in the news?
Let's do it. What?
See what that is.
Bieber? Oh my God. We find it.
Is that a shirtless picture of the Biebs?
Naked?
Ugh.
I just type it in Google real quick.
Well, you guys, I think it's a picture of shirtless. Oh my, okay.
No, that's old.
This is for
It's still echoing.
This is for the girls and boys who like the Biebs and like their men shirtless. It's a competition between Cristiano Ronaldo from professional soccer world and the Bieber, who's got the better abs.
Yes. Can I judge this? Well,
please judge it.
Less clearly.
Yeah. Look at that.
No.
Kevin to the rescue.
It has all the tricks up his sleeve.
It's so funny because you always wonder who gets the better abs competition. Like you'll never hear Donald Trump versus Ben Carson, who has better abs. Or
So wait, did you just say that he deleted an Instagram pic? Because I really want to find this. Oh, it's on Instagram. You said
of the Biebs. There, do you know what we're talking about?
To a point. Are you talking about the picture?
Something with Justin Bieber. For some reason, he is trending. People really care about whatever picture he deleted.
He deleted it. He was in the bathroom.
You know what's so funny? The Biebs has a good body, but he's also like 5'6" and like prepubescent.
Dude, he's still a kid.
Exactly.
He is not a child.
He's like 22.
That's a kid.
You guys are.
I was 22 once, and I did not.
Your body will be in really best shape when you're around 26, the best of your entire life. About 26 to 30.
I should start working out now.
After that, it's all downhill. Sucks.
Oh, that sucks because I'm 29, so I have nothing to look
I wonder if
forward to.
that's the same for females too. And like my skin, I noticed is getting worse. Like I have this one wrinkle. Like never gotten like.
But everyone knows
surgery.
that girls peak later anyway.
Girls peak later?
Yeah, girls hit their sexual peaks in their 30s, or I think maybe even early 40s. That's when like
when they look hot?
I think when they like
go.
Depends on your stress. How much stress do you girls have? That's the deal. Stress.
Well, as long as there's men in this world, I think we'll all have a little stress.
Yeah.
Ooh, fun.
Claws coming out.
Are we gonna have a battle of the sexes on Dintv tonight? I wonder what our meerkatters are thinking of.
Let's do this. Anyone want to join?
Guys against the girls.
Yes. Anyone want to join in the battle of the sexes of Dintv After Dark? Come to dintv.com.
Y'all missed it. That's what we talked about earlier. I have a book I'm putting out. It's an audio. Light His Fire and Light Her Fire. It's whole 2 different stories about men and women.
Sort of like an updated Men Are From Mars, women.
Yeah, even better. I think it's better than Mars. it's a deal where women understand why guys are so stupid to them, and how come guys can never understand what girls are talking about, you know?
What?
You girls, y'all always try to get us to figure out what you're talking about. You won't tell us the answer, but you want us to figure it out.
Because it's obvious. And I feel like normally it's in front of your face.
Wait, we don't get it. We're not a girl.
That's a really funny point.
Just know if you ask her what's wrong, and she said nothing, it's always something. If she asks you what's wrong and she says something, that means there's something. It's always
that
something
cool
wrong.
video. There's a video of a button. They made a remote for guys to walk around. When she says nothing wrong, the little remote says, "She's angered. Don't leave. Don't leave." Have you seen that funny video?
No, I haven't.
It's hilarious.
If you can find it, I would love to see it.
All the secrets. It tells all the secrets of what girls are really saying.
That is, I just posted a link to Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. Barry's book is going to knock it out the park. You heard it here first on Dintv.com. You're just tuning in. We're having a battle of the sexes. I am Selena Gomez. Kayla is Justin Bieber, and we are not together right now. We are.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh, what were you going to say before I cut you off?
Oh, you know what? I just got a haircut, and I was in the barber shop. And the barber, he was talking to the other barbers, and he was saying he's going to see the Heat play, and he told his girlfriend, he was like, and the thing is, she wouldn't want to go with me, but the fact that I'm going without her made her angry.
Yeah.
She wouldn't want to go. And she said, I can't win.
Wait, just to rewind a little bit, my boyfriend, actually, because I told you got another job today.
Yep.
Yay.
Congratulations to Kayla.
So, anyways, my boyfriend was like, what are you doing tonight? Or what are you doing at like 7? And I was like, well, I have to be here. It's in TV at 9, so leaving at 8. I was like, really? He had free tickets to the Heat game tonight. I wonder who they're playing.
Ain't that where the Heat play?
Yeah. Isn't or I wonder who they're playing. If everyone is going tonight, is it like someone really awful or something?
I don't know that they're playing tonight. Are they playing tonight? Let's see. Oh,
yeah.
It's the quarter. It's a third quarter, and they are playing the Milwaukee Bucks. Do we have anybody from Milwaukee watching Dintv.com? Anybody from Meerkat want to tell us about Milwaukee? All I know is that it's cold, and I don't know how you guys tolerate it because it is a brisk 58 degrees in Miami.
And they have the beer there.
Oh, really? I thought they had the
Milwaukee beer.
Oh, Milwaukee's best.
Yeah, Milwaukee.
Oh, I graduated from that a long time ago.
I don't drink that. That's so high school frat. Oh my God, we had a frat in high school. That's a whole other story. A wannabe fraternity.
Well, that's cool.
It's not really that cool. They thought they were cool. They're kind of gross. But anyway, so they would all drink that. And what was the other? Keystone Light. But you know what? I heard this once and it always stuck with me. So, someone, when comparing Keystone Light to something else, they said it tastes like piss on bread.
That is terrible.
And if now every time, well, I don't actually ever drink it, but now whenever I see it, I always think of pea on bread. I don't know why.
That is absolutely terrible. That is absolutely terrible.
Oh my goodness.
I wonder if we have a picture, just because Kayla and I were talking before we got in here. We were just talking about watching the news, and we had I wonder if there is an image of Justin Bieber and Sarah Palin. They're both cultural icons in their own light. They both stand for, their own sort of morals. Justin Bieber has not endorsed a political candidate yet.
Didn't Sarah Palin, there was a lot of controversy over her a little while ago because of the amount of money she spent on her clothes that was supposed to go to, her campaign?
I remember that. That was during the 2008 campaign when she was Senator John McCain's running mate for VP, and it got out that they spent around $100,000 to upgrade her wardrobe.
Man, she's running for the wrong position if she wants to spend that kind of money.
Well, that's why she ended up quitting not going back to her governorship of Alaska and moving on to be a pundit of Fox News because she wanted to be a celebrity. And now she's aligned herself with Donald Trump, and I'm sure
obnoxious today.
Did any of our viewers on Blab watched Sarah Palin's endorsement of Donald Trump? Because she was just screaming things. I don't even know if they were complete sentences. I don't know if they were.
I would have been embarrassed. Let me see if I can find something to post here on Dintv. If you guys come in. Oh, you're leaving? Bye, Barry.
I've been here so long. I got to get back doing my stuff.
Okay,
Well, thanks for joining us.
Come back and show us more of your book, and we'll talk to you soon, Barry. Have a good night.
Be good, guys.
But what was I saying? Backtrack.
Sarah Palin not just talking.
Oh, yeah.
Just talking when she was with Trump.
If you guys want to join us on Dintv.com, you can see all the media that we're sharing and everything that we're talking about right in front of your face, as well as we can see your face. So come join us on Dintv.com. It's a little bit more interactive.
And we'd love to know what you're talking about and what you look like. Since you can...
Yeah. Come creep on us. Or creep with us.
So you know what? I'm going to switch us over to Din2 since somehow we got to Palin. You know what's really interesting? What's interesting about Sarah Palin is like every time she's in the news for something political and something like
it's
that has to
embarrassing
do with her job, something happens in her personal life. Like years ago, remember they announced her for vice president, and then her daughter was pregnant at like 15 after Sarah Palin had spoken about abstinence. And this time, her son, do you guys believe her oldest son, Track, the one who was in Iraq while she was running for vice president, he was literally arrested for domestic violence earlier tonight while she was giving a speech.
Are you serious?
Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane?
Wow.
It's like every time she does something that it gets overshadowed by one of her kids, and it's just like Sarah can't win.
If I was Donald Trump, I would be like, wouldn't you be a little embarrassed at this moment? And if you saw the clip, I'm looking for it right now, but it's really embarrassing. I would be
it's poor timing.
It's just, she looks like an idiot. Let us know what you guys think. Let me see.
Let us know. Let's see.
Oh yeah, she said Trump would kick ISIS's ass.
I heard her scream that. Any of our viewers on Periscope hear anything about that? Let's see who's on Periscope, and let's see who's coming to dintv.com.
She's so crazy.
It's a really interesting time to be watching American politics. That is for sure, because there's just a lot going on. We have a lot of balls in the air right now. There's a lot of candidates who are equal part political candidate and like pop culture phenomenon.
Candidates, you're saying?
Yeah, I think it's so much more than I think everyone's sort of.
I think you know what's like the whole Obama. I feel like he hugs celebrities way too much, and I didn't really like that.
Well, Obama's a rock star, and you know what? He's on his way out.
They say everyone's Democrat until are you Democrat?
I am.
I'm like Democrat ideas, but like when it comes to fiscal, yeah, I'm a Republican. But my boyfriend actually said this to me tonight. He was like, "Go Democrat until you're rich enough to be Republican."
That is kind of the goal, right?
Yeah.
That is kind of the goal, because you're trying to lessen your taxes, but you also want to keep your head in the game and sort of help other people and be socially responsible.
I'm trying to find this clip and it's really bothering me, but I can't. Do you know how long ago? I probably saw it. It was still on like 2 hours ago.
I got home around 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
And they were replaying the post of her screaming at the top of her lungs. So that is all
so crazy.
Yeah. It is, I don't know what our viewers on Blab think about the Sarah Palin endorsement of Donald Trump that happened today. They've been hinting at it for a while. And it is, it's a big coup for Donald Trump. We'll say that. He's had an interesting couple of weeks, but this is probably one of the biggest feathers in his hat that will happen in a while, because people were saying that he's sort of a political outsider because he has no experience. He obviously is a phenomenal businessman.
Yeah.
And everyone loves a Celebrity Apprentice. But,
yeah.
Do you remember when Chloe was on Celebrity Apprentice?
No, I do not.
Chloe was on.
Chloe. Hi. Is that Periscope or America?
Periscope. Okay. Periscope.
Periscope. I actually have this open right now.
Well, yeah. To our Periscopers and Meerkatters and Blabbers, you're on with Kayla and Peter on Dintv.com, where you broadcast, therefore you are. So broadcast with us. Yeah, it just came up in the feed. Sarah Palin's son, Track, arrested and charged with domestic violence and possessing a weapon.
And above that, says, breaking, Sarah Palin endorses Donald Trump in 17-minute run-on sentence. So true. God, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought this was ridiculous. Swagger is dumb. Call it Sailor Palin. At Lil Tunchi. Someone just tweeted that at Lil Wayne. I'm gonna highlight it so you guys can see it. If you go to Dintv.com, which is, oh my goodness.
And what Lil Wayne song? Swagger's so dumb. Call it Sarah Palin. We're gonna find out what Lil Wayne song that is because that is fun. It's called No Ceilings by Lil Wayne.
That's actually a line in the song. I thought they were just making a joke.
No, it's a line. Let's see.
Swagger just dumb.
We're gonna play this for you for about 30 seconds. You know, I feel bad calling Sarah Palin dumb. I think that she is strategic.
I think she just wants people to talk about her, but I think when it comes to politics, she shouldn't be involved.
No ceilings, y'all. Yeah. Okay.
That pussy again, shake that ass. That pussy again, shake that ass. That pussy again, shake
So I guess that's what he means. Swagger so call it Sarah Palin. This is why you can never mix rap and politics. The only person who can mix rap and politics is
Kanye West. Kanye West
2020.
No.
Oh my gosh.
All right, let's see.
Hi, Night Owl Tweets. How are you? We see you on Meerkat. We would love to talk to you on Dintv.com. Tell us what you think about politics of Sarah Palin or Kanye West running for president in 2020. I want to be in his cabinet. I don't know what I want to do, but you know,
I would be
I just want the Yeezys.
Me too. Yeah, for sure. But I don't know if I would be able to stand him running for president just to get the Yeezys.
That's true. It looks like.
Do you think he's still going to do it though?
No, I think that is nonsense.
He said, you guys are probably saying that I smoked a little something before this. And
you was right.
And you was right.
Oh.
And then, it just literally came out of his butt.
Listen, it was one of those things that was like, do you know when something embarrassing happens and you watch it and you're like mortified, so you tear up because you're so embarrassed for them? You're just like, oh, is this really happening?
It was
like a car
so
crash.
bad. It was like watching a car crash.
But I guess
the 2015 MTV VMAs went to Kanye West. Now, interestingly enough, it was presented to him by Taylor Swift. Now, she showed mad love for Kanye despite making reference to that infamous moment when he cut her off on stage. Now, Kanye, he got very emotional. You saw him tearing up a little bit. It seemed like it was forever. He was just quiet on stage. The crowd was cheering him on. Even at one point, they began to chant, Jesus, Jesus.
Would you vote for Kanye for president?
Absolutely not. And I believe that anybody can be president if they work. You know what? If you had asked me 5 years ago or last year if Donald Trump would be a serious candidate for president, I would have said absolutely not. So really what we're learning here on DinTV.com is anything can happen.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible with dreams.
Wasn't there another rapper that wanted to run? Oh my God. Wasn't there something with Dan Bilzerian?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Not Dan
Is that
Bilzerian.
serious?
Let's see. Oh, God.
Yeah, Dan Bilzerian running for president. Hopefully he runs against Kanye West. What do you guys think about Dan Bilzerian running for president?
For those of you who don't know who Dan Bilzerian, he is what they call the king of Instagram. He gets his money from playing online poker, has made millions of dollars, and has what some call the coolest Instagram account on the planet. I'm going to link you to his Wikipedia. Yes.
Someone just asked if we were pro-Trump. No, we're not. We're not pro-Trump. I think we just have different ideas about candidates.
You know,
it's just a discussion.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure where I stand because I do agree with some Republican views and some Democrat, but
yeah, and that's really important. Who's asking?
Why no? Why no? I mean, he's just a little outspoken. I think that what he said about Muslims is not something that we want
out
to
of line. It's something that we don't endorse,
and something that we should take sensitively.
Agreed.
But there's things that I do appreciate about him. So, with that said,
but I think what's important to note,
outspoken is a good thing.
To our Periscopers, absolutely. To our Periscopers who are watching Meerkat, join us on Dintv.com. What's important to note is that right now we're in such an early preliminary stage of the campaign still. We are still waiting to see who the exact nominees are going to be. So Donald Trump, you know, he has a lead, and he could be the Republican candidate.
It would be interesting for sure to see him as president.
It would. I think if he wins the primary, he would change his tone a little bit, because he'd realize the gravity that comes with being a presidential candidate and what comes with that. So I think that he would certainly change the rhetoric.
Kevin, there's a little bit of an echo. He said he does not dislike Muslim. Whether he dislikes Muslims or not, I don't think that's the concern. I think that when you're speaking to run for presidential, if you are a candidate, you need to make sure what you're doing, or everything that you're saying and doing, is thought out before it comes out of your mouth.
Because you have a huge responsibility. When you're on a platform like a presidential candidate, you have a huge responsibility. And the power of words, if we haven't learned anything, we know that the power of words matters. I mean, look at this. There's so many campaigns around bullying and how important that is. And you can't target one specific group of people.
Especially when they make up such a huge part of the United States.
The United States, exactly.
It's like you say, I mean, it's just, for me, it's just like saying Christians aren't allowed, or like black people aren't, you know, like.
Exactly.
But like,
Kayla said that at the end. She was so scared to say the last one.
No, I wasn't. I was thinking.
She's like, black people better than I was like, girl.
No.
I get you, girl, because these people are just so dramatic sometimes.
People are so dramatic and sensitive. But no,
it's all about political correctness.
Yes, but I think it was maybe you that brought up the other day. When we have foreign relations, how are we going to have someone who is, everyone's going to hate him, basically.
That is true.
Like, you can't. I mean, the UK already does. They're trying to ban him from entering the country. How are we going to have a good relationship with the UK if the president of the United States is banned from entering the country? This is something serious to think about.
Not only are they going to ban him, there's actually what people are talking about right now is that members of the UK's House of Commons, which is House of Parliament, spent time roasting Donald Trump. We're going to post you guys the link. It's through Facebook, but it's also on the Huffington Post. And it really is just these politicians taking shots at Donald Trump. Let's listen to it for a little bit.
Awesome.
If you guys want to join us on Dintv.com, you can watch this with us. A buffoon. They don't stand a chance against Donald Trump. Could you imagine if they actually did? No, if you try to challenge Donald Trump, he's gonna yell in your face. Like, he's so outspoken. It won't make a difference. But that's funny. I've never to hear them call him a buffoon. Buffoonery.
I know. It's
Kevin, what happened to you? I see your face frozen.
Aww.
You're so vogue right now.
I know. You're serving, Kevin.
You are serving face.
We just posted a link for you guys to read about Parliament considering a ban on Donald Trump in the UK. Can you imagine what that would do for international relations if the president of the United States was banned from the United Kingdom based on incendiary statements?
Yeah, they call him an idiot, a fool, and a buffoon. I can't. That word buffoon just sounds. It's just so funny.
It's animalistic.
Yeah, like we don't really. That's not a word that we really use in the United States to describe someone so commonly. That's so funny.
I wonder. It's really. You know what's really interesting about Trump and his candidacy is that you don't have celebrities endorsing him the way they do. Like Barack Obama, you know, we already said it is like a rock star.
But I didn't like that.
Yeah.
I think that Barack Obama definitely crossed some boundaries. Like, I think that he was so focused on getting everyone, like the popularity, and I get that it's a tactic, but he was so focused on like getting Black people to vote for him and whatever that you lost touch with like focus on the people as a whole.
Yeah.
It was just too much trying to get like to hang out with Jay-Z and Beyonce. It was just like,
well, let's be very clear.
I mean, I would too, but
let's be very clear. I'm hanging out with Jay-Z and Beyonce. I will run for president if I get to hang out with Jay-Z and Beyonce. I'll be president tomorrow.
Someone said, I hate to tell you, but get on the Trump train or get left behind.
Beyonce's overrated. JC is done.
JC is Jay-Z, Kevin.
JC is Jesus Christ, Kevin.
Jay-Z is 666 Illuminati.
Oh,
that's how you win.
So let's talk about Illuminati.
That's when you're in the hellfire burning up, you lose it.
Do you see these lights on me?
So what can you tell us about the Illuminati? I'm fishing too. I agree with you.
You're fishing? What are you fishing for?
I'm talking about the user here on
I was gonna my friends. Or my friends will be like, Kevin, like I don't like this outfit. I'm like, you're fishing. Stop. Like, Kevin, you're such a bitch.
No, his username is I'm fishing too. And thank you for being interactive with us.
Thank you for interacting with us on your apps.
On your whack.
On your
app.
But head on over to your web browsers. That's what I was trying to say. Hello. And join us on Dintv.com. We're talking about the parliamentary roast of Donald Trump. That seemed like it was all in fun, but it was probably based in some seriousness.
Okay, so wait, what can you tell us about Illuminati, Kevin? What are your ideas on it? Bye. Why do you keep freezing? What? Is he talking to us?
I have no idea.
Kevin, are you talking to us?
I don't think so.
All right.
We just got restreamed on Meerkat. Hey, girl. Hey, Quang 10 Nation. Dintv.com. Let us know what you think. And while you're doing that, we are going to switch it on over to, oh my goodness, Bruno Mars is trending in Gen 5. I really want to know why.
That is one short man I will always love.
He is short, but you know what's
He's
so
short,
fun?
but he has so much, and I hate to use this word, but like swag. But like,
no, I agree.
But like old school, classy. He's great.
Do you think
Illuminati?
I'm fishing the Illuminati.
I'm fishing too. We want you to
do you
just
think that
come
Bruno
and
Mars
talk
is
to
also in the Illuminati? I wonder why he's trending. Why is he in the news, guys?
Bruno Mars. Did you see him at the Victoria's Secret fashion show? I think it was 2 years ago. It was so good.
I like a lot of his songs. Uptown Funk and If I Was Your Man.
I'm not really an Uptown Funk person.
Really?
But the Angel one or something, or Heaven, or I don't know how it goes. I'm gonna look.
Locked Out of Heaven.
Yeah, that is my favorite.
Let's see how it goes. We're gonna play it for you guys while we find out.
There's a lot of Trump fans tonight. Why don't you guys tell me, what do you like about Trump and what do you wish to see in the other candidates?
And maybe we'll get an endorsement while we're waiting for you guys, maybe we'll get an endorsement from Bruno Mars for Donald Trump for president.
Oh, and you guys, I wish I could hear this.
Never had much faith in love.
Want to hear this?
Never wanna
I keep forgetting that our Meerkat telescopers can't hear what we're talking about.
All right, wait a minute. We can't Latinos. Okay, what did you guys think about Latinos? Latinos are lazy and don't want to learn. Who is this? Wait, I'm not Latino.
You're not Latino, but we're also not We just talked about what he's about Muslim Americans. It's also DinTV.com, where you can join us. I like very much am happy that we have our Periscope and our Meerkat and our blabbers. But I think it takes a really brave soul. If you're gonna say what you said about Latinos on Meerkat when no one can see you.
That's kind of what I was saying before. The milk glass until like a broken record.
Broken record. Really,
we
want to have a dialogue with you guys.
DJs.
I know.
We should have a
we are content
table.
DJs. Well, if we're gonna talk about.
All right, Blab, how are you guys doing over here?
Hi, Blabbers. Dintv.com. Head on over. Let us know what you're thinking. We're gonna head on over to Din 4. It looks like a look.
Wait, so why was Bruno Mars in the?
I have no idea. I do know that DK Judge JTW said, "What's happening, guys? We are just hanging out here on DinTV.com. We're in Miami. Where are you? Let us know where you are."
Whoever is liking, giving us those hearts. That's cute. I don't know how you do that.
We appreciate it. We'll give you hearts right back on DinTV.com. It's fully interactive.
Oh, you can use emojis too, and like put a martini in someone's face.
I know.
If that makes sense. I'm really bad at describing it, guys.
But
come over and see for yourself.
Looks like on Din 4, there's a Reddit question. Again, with Reddit, guys, be sure to take it with a grain of salt. But the question is, what is the single dumbest thing you've heard somebody say?
Yes, single dumbest thing you've heard someone say.
I know my answer. I'm going to let you go first, but I know my answer.
I want to see this. I want to see what Reddit has to say, what people are actually talking about right now.
I'm going to post for you guys my answer to what is the single dumbest thing you've seen.
Oh my God, wait.
And I feel really bad for doing this because it was like 8 or 9 years ago, but it's still hilarious.
Who is saying that? Who's racist here? Are you guys arguing? You guys are arguing behind your phones?
Our Periscopers arguing?
They are. You guys are getting intense.
Guys, if you want to have a debate, come on, do it on DinTV.com.
Are you calling us racist?
Show yourselves.
I love Latinos.
And we can't be racist. I'm black.
I'm black. I'm black. He's black. I'm white. Latin.
But Din 4, what is the single dumbest thing you've heard somebody say? And I'm going to post you guys.
Oh, dumbest thing is you're racist. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's what he's saying.
That's
Gotcha.
true. Well, here's my answer, you guys. Just take it. We'll see you in about 30 seconds. Watch this.
Okay. Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
Oh, you can't.
I personally believe.
Hey, you guys want me to pull up the video with
to do so
Steve Harvey and Miss America, Miss Columbia?
People out there in the nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like
South Africa is like.
I believe that they should. Our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries.
What did you say?
So we will be able to build up our future for our children.
Thank you very much, South Carolina.
Guys, we're watching a video on Dintv. That's why you're seeing. Or that's why we're not talking.
Our blabbers and our Periscopers. We're talking about a Reddit question on Din 4. What is the single dumbest thing you've heard somebody say? And I just posted Miss Teen USA 2007, Miss South Carolina answered a question that was mortifying to listen to. And you know what? I feel bad because this was 9 years ago. I'm sure she's moved on. We've all moved on. And at the end of the day, you got to recognize that she was very likely nervous. I'm sure she's nervous. I'm going to post the link.
South Africa is not even, like, does she even know what South Africa... People that are in South Africa?
You know, I don't think she knew what she was saying. I think when you're on live TV, it's very nerve-wracking.
Like Zimbabwe?
I'm sure.
You know what I mean? It's just...
I think you get nervous. Like,
if you guys are here with us on Dintv.com on the actual website and not on Meerkat Periscope, I think Blab can actually hear, but you guys can't see the clip that we just shared. Yeah, we just watched this. Explain what. I guess we should explain what she said.
Okay.
Take the floor.
I'm gonna find the quote for you guys. I'm going to read it because it's
traumatizing.
It is very upsetting. But again, she said, I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable... The question was, recent polls have shown that 1/5 of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is? And
good question.
In 2007, Miss Teen South Carolina, Caitlin Upton, said the following. I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. Or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we'll be able to build up our future for our children.
First of all, that doesn't even answer the question. It's a little bit all over the place.
She was probably nervous. It's kind of like when Steve Harvey announced the wrong winner at this year's Miss Universe and gave it to Miss Colombia instead of Miss Philippines.
That was great.
Live TV is very rattling. Although
I just looked over and someone's calling it in on Blab. Try to call again. We were just discussing over here.
Oh, sorry.
Try it again.
We want to talk to you.
We want to talk.
Dintv.com. Oh, we just got to follow on Dintv.com's Meerkat 2. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And the dumbest thing that he's heard is what's the time in Scotland when it was asked from someone in England. Same time, dumb ASS.
Is this stupid that I don't get this joke? How many potatoes does it take to kill an Irishman? None.
Huh. I think that's because the joke is like the Irish eat.
Oh, I guess it's like the dumbest joke, maybe?
Huh.
I hope so, because that was released. I feel like I lost brain cells listening.
Oh, this is funny. Did you see this one below it? The classic Irishman's dilemma. Do you eat a potato now or let it ferment so you can drink it later? That is funny, but also not funny at all, guys. We got to be a little sensitive.
What does it say?
On that Reddit, the classic Irishman's dilemma. Do you eat the potato now or let it ferment so that you can drink it later?
Oh, that's great.
Funny? I think this is a really cool discussion we can have with
drink that potato.
I think we should have a discussion with our viewers. If you're watching online, come on over to Dintv.com because I'm interested. That joke is funny. It brings me to talk about this era that we're in now of extreme political correctness and how you can't make jokes anymore. I think, you know what's so funny? My ultimate goal in life is to be a politician. And my friends always say, if people heard half the stuff you say, you would never be elected. But it's all fun and games. And you know what? I make fun of black people, white people, women,
I mean,
men,
there's like Asian, I did the same thing. We all did the same thing. And there's stereotypes for a reason because people it's based off a pattern.
Yep.
There is truth to every stereotype. Come on, let's be real. Anyways, there is one that's really funny. It says, in high school, there was a particularly ditzy girl. She thought north was up. So when confronted with the idea of birds flying north in the summer, she thought they went to space.
Oh, sweetie.
Oh my God. So I actually saw this video and I'm trying to find it. I saw it the other day, and it's this guy reading the dumbest. I think it was like a Vine. It may have came from Vine or something, but I'm actually not on Vine anymore. But it was on my Facebook feed, and it was this guy reading all of these. It's hysterical. I'm going to try to find it.
We're going to find it. In the meantime, we want to know what you guys think about extreme political correctness, being funny. What's the time in Miami? Right now, it is 9:45 p.m. in Miami. So, it's Tuesday night. We're hanging out with you And while we love hanging out with you on Meerkat, we would love to interact with you on Dintv.com because it's funny. We have a good time here.
Where is this video?
But what do you guys think about when you can't make a joke because someone's sensitive to what you're saying? And I think that you're like bad things about you, like you're bigoted or, you know, discriminatory, when really you're just making a joke about a certain sect of people because that's so little funny.
It is funny.
It is 2:45 a.m. in the UK, and you're hanging out with us. That's awesome. We really appreciate it. Thank you for watching us on dintv.com.
Yes, thank you, and welcome. Let's see. Okay, so I can't find a video. I wish I shared it on my Facebook so it would be easier to access, but let's see some of these tweets on Google. Oh my God, this is actually a good one.
Oh God, post that in the. This is so embarrassing, you guys.
Do you remember this when Kanye? Was it Kanye, Rihanna, and
Yep.
And Paul
4 or 5
McCartney?
seconds.
Yeah, and everyone was saying, not everyone, but some really ignorant people were saying, "Oh, Paul McCartney is going to be so famous after this song drops," or. Here we go. Oh,
that's so funny. People don't know.
How do you not know who Paul McCartney is?
It's really funny. Like the same thing happened with this year's Super Bowl, Katy Perry and Missy Elliott. Everyone's like, "Who's this Missy Elliott? Wow, Katy Perry's really helping her out." And it's
so
like,
they have no idea.
Yeah.
So this tweet says, and I don't want to read the name of the tweet. Look at the name, Peter. It says, "Who the F is Paul McCartney? This is why I F with Kanye. He always trying to put on new artists."
Oh my God. Well, Jesus Christ, I just saw the name. Yeah.
I'm not going to say that. I have a career.
Gotta love Missy Elliott. Exactly. We just posted for your viewing pleasure. Let's watch when Katy Perry brought Missy Elliott out and people didn't know who Missy Elliott was, even though she is a musical icon.
You guys come to Dintv.com, you can see everything that we're watching and right on your screen. You really want to find this video?
For those of you just checking in with us on DinTV.com, you're live with Peter and Kayla based out of Miami. We are talking about what is the single dumbest thing you've heard somebody say, and we were talking about how people didn't know that Paul McCartney is a legend when he performed with Rihanna and Kanye West at the Grammys, or how people didn't know that Missy Elliott is an icon who performed with Katy Perry at the Super Bowl. So we're really set, or a lot of people are saying that the best thing that been said was Sarah Palin and for Donald Trump. So.
Alright, so I'm actually going to read off the list because I have to find some of these pictures. I haven't read them all, but forgive me for it. They're not actually fun. Okay, so one funny tweet. Does it take 18 months for twins to be born or 9?
Oh, God.
Okay, on to the next one. A huge bowl of cookies and cream, hashtag ice, hashtag cream. Sounds heavenly right now. Wipe Stroll, that's not dumb. Okay, they say if the earth was flat, we'd fall off. The earth been flat since it was created and nobody ever fell off it. So STFU.
That's so embarrassing.
Someone goes, I want to push them off the flat earth. What are people learning in school?
Oh my God! Can you post this on our
yes.
Post this on our viewers on Dintv.com so they can see how silly these tweets are.
These are pretty, people are so like. Don't you think before you post? They're so dumb.
I think the problem is people don't.
They really don't. They don't. Okay, let's see. Even police officers are wise enough to know something's not right when a woman carries condoms. For starters, she doesn't have a penis. For starters, she doesn't have a penis.
Oh my God.
Oh gosh.
You guys are so funny.
Damn, Little Wayne in a comma. Question mark.
Oh, coma?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so embarrassing.
It's so
Spelling is really important, guys.
Good grammar, spelling. Man, you can tell someone is not educated just by that when they open their mouth.
It's self-righteous.
R.I.P. Nelson Mandela. What a great man.
But posted a picture of Morgan Freeman. It's all right. Sometimes we all confuse black people every now and then.
Oh my God. Okay, let's see what else. Really?
Oh my God.
This is just, I mean, this isn't like, I guess it's just your opinion.
Yeah, no, that is dumb.
Well, it is dumb, but it's not like, okay, so Jay-Z equals modern day Martin, Kanye equals modern day Malcolm. No. No.
He was in the UK. My Meerkat friend, I don't know how to pronounce your @name. It's DKJTW. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Can you log in and let us know how to pronounce it since you're loving this? I think in particular, like the Jay-Z equals the modern day Martin and Kanye equals the modern day Malcolm.
Okay.
P.S. It's not true.
Here's a list of tweets. I'm gonna read them from the bottom because they're
Because you started from the bottom, now you're here.
Now I'm here. All right. I'm sick of this U.S. government. Hawaii, here I come. Oh my fucking God. There's about 7,000 people in my mentions telling me to die. What the fuck? How was I supposed to know Hawaii wasn't in the U.S.? That shit is too fucking far. It ain't no state. Wait, so is Hawaii state or just U.S. property? I could have sworn Hawaii was a part of the Philippines. Okay, I fucking get it. Hawaii is a 52nd state or what the fuck ever. I'm going to bed. Y'all are so rude.
Oh.
What? Feel free to read this too. Right. Rosetta Stone did not sit on that bus for you gays to be asking for equal rights.
Jesus Christ.
Rosetta Stone.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. The internet is fascinating because you find out.
Rosetta Stone.
Yeah.
This is from Mad Chick Keta. Do you like how I said that? This is BHAD.
That is so.
Bahad.
Look at the picture. Hi, Mamaro6. We see you on Meerkat.
Hi.
But we can't see you. Come on Dintv.com and hang out with us. And we're going to head on over. For some reason, people are talking about The Flash on Din 5. I don't know if it comes on TV. I don't even know what we're talking about, but let's switch it up. Let's talk about The Flash. We're going to do that in 3, 2.
Wait, some of these are really funny.
So it looks like
The Flash.
I literally have no idea why it's trending. Do any of our viewers on Meerkat or Periscope know why The Flash is trending right now?
Does it have to do with?
I think it's a TV show about the.
I'm gonna search this. Let's do some research.
Yeah, you know what? I got The Flash is an American television series.
Potential energy review.
About Barry Allen, who's a superhero that runs really, really fast. I'm going to post for you guys Wikipedia. Hey, Mamar. Mamar lives in Paris and wants to know what origin we are. Are you talking to Kayla or me? I'm from Washington, D.C. I guess I'm a black American.
I am from New York.
Ooh.
Or New York, but upstate New York, so not the city. Not like Manhattan or any of that fun stuff, but I go there all the time. But we live in Miami now. If you're asking about our background, I'm Swedish, Italian, Irish, English, and a little bit Native American.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I run this land.
That's called a melting pot because America is a melting pot.
That's what I love. That's what I really do love about the United States. I've heard people, when people are ignorant, they're like, "Oh, you don't look American." Like, what do you mean I don't look American?
Yeah.
Or he or she doesn't look American? American? Like, there's no look to it. We are everything.
Exactly. You know what, Mamar? I actually don't speak too much French. Although I really, really want to learn. I was actually just in Paris. So, Mamar, if you guys are just joining us on Periscope or Meerkat or Blab, head on over to Dintv.com. Mamar06 from Meerkat is watching live from Paris and wanted to know our origins and if we speak a little bit of French. And we don't, but I was just in Paris in July, actually. I was there for a wedding, and I stayed in the 16th. I don't even know I'm going to butcher how you pronounce this. I'm sorry in advance. The 16th arrondissement, which is Paris is divided into 18 distinct neighborhoods called arrondissement. I think that's how they pronounce it. And I stayed in the 16th one. It's called Posse. It's this awesome area. It's like walking distance from the Eiffel Tower and from like the Plaza Trocadero. It's a beautiful area. I'm just posting the link for you guys. But it's spelled Arrondissement. This arrondissement. So I was there in July. It was really, really hot. But it really made me want to learn French. So Memaro 6, I promise that when you log on to Dintv.com and we get to know each other, you can teach me French and I will be happy to learn. Merci beaucoup. Do you speak French?
No, I say oui, oui, oui.
Oui, oui.
Oui, oui. What else do I know? I know that one dirty line in the Christina Aguilera. Should I say it?
No. No.
I'm just kidding.
You know what's so funny about that song? Lady Marmalade is actually, it was first by LaBelle. It came out in like the 70s. My parents used to listen to it, and then it got covered.
Really?
And all those girls did such a good job.
They did. They killed it. I mean, Christina Aguilera, you can't compete with her.
Remember when she was like important?
She was. Did you say she was important?
Yes. Like
she's
past
definitely.
tense.
Yeah.
Past tense.
I remember her in the dirt, like her dirty face. She was such like a skanky whore, but she rocked it.
I know, and you know what's so funny? Her dirty phase is like Miley's on. Like Miley has taken that and like sprinted across the world with it.
But like, I don't know. Like, I guess I feel like Christina Aguilera was like sexy whore, like dirty,
exactly,
skanky. She's skanky. I guess that's the word. Like skank.
Whereas Miley's just like creepy.
She's just like desperate for attention. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah,
Anyways,
for some reason.
the Flash. What is up with the Flash?
Someone just said it's a slow news day here in our country, and you can tell because the Flash is trending. But does anyone here like superheroes? If you're watching us on Blab and you're a superhero fan, educate us about the Flash, because I know about. I'm more of a Marvel fan. For those of you just joining us on Dintv.com, we're talking about the Flash, which is trending in Din 5. But I know that there's two comic book worlds. I don't know if you know this, Kayla. There's the DC comic books and like Marvel comics. DC comics are like your classic superheroes, your Batmans, your Supermans.
DC?
Yeah.
Like District of Columbia?
District of Columbia. But it's a brand of comic, and they have sort of the superheroes that we all know and love. I'm just posting in DinTV in our feed if you're watching us on DinTV.com. So they did, like I said, Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman, Green Lantern, The Flash, Aquaman. Then there's a second large company called Marvel Comics, and they do sort of like your newer comics. Keep in mind, guys, I'm like not a comic book fan. I was
like,
I feel like I'm getting like pretty intense.
You're getting so intense about this. How do you know so much?
My brother was reading comics, like my dad was, and dude. He said Marvel all the way.
Okay, wait, I have a question, and I'm sorry I'm interrupting. If you guys had one superpower, what would it be? I'm going to start off with mine. Well, I have two. I'd want to hunt people. I'd want to be invisible and like hunt people. And I would also want to fly. Hi, Pedro. Pedro!
He hablado con
Hola, Pedro. Right, we need to mute him.
Hola, Pedrito.
Pedrito Alejandro. I do not sound Spanish at all. At all.
Pues nada, estaba aquí, ¿lo escuchan? No, porque tenía el micrófono apagado. Quizás. Pero hasta luego, ¿eh?
Pedro.
Hey, hello, guys.
There we go.
No, I was on mute because I was talking to
You were not mute though.
The thing is about
what's going on, brother?
We heard you talking shit about us in Spanish.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, now he's on mute.
We want to know what superpower you would have. What would you do if you had a superpower?
What would your superpower be?
I didn't hear yours. You said
I would want to haunt people. I don't know if that's invisible.
Oh, that's intense.
Invisible and like be able to F with people, and then I also want to be able to fly.
Huh. If I had a superpower, well, let's see. One of our meerkatters said that DK Jaw JTW and Meerkat, I don't know, when you're gonna head on over to DTV.com and join us, said that he'd like that night vision would be an amazing superpower, or X-ray vision.
Oh no! Oh hell no! Could you imagine if someone? Isn't there a movie with someone who, not X? Well, you can like, what is it? They see the people with their clothes off.
Really?
Isn't that Drew? No, maybe. Look it up.
I will tell you, my superpower. I would want to be able to read people's minds.
No, that's dangerous.
You think?
Yeah, why would you want to do that?
Because I want to know like what they think of me, or like if you think
so you're gonna be so depressed. Oh yes. So why don't you just know someone thinks you're cute?
I mean, I think I'm cute.
Different. I want to know when someone's.
Aaron, thank you, Aaron. Yeah, I kept saying his @name on Meerkat, and Chorizo's back. Chorizo, I remember you from Friday. Welcome back to Meerkat. We want to see you on Dintv.com though. Head on over. We haven't seen you in a while. Hey, Chorizo, what's going on?
I think you can see through people's clothes. Is that not it?
That could be cool.
No, it's like really perverted. Actually.
I mean, of course.
It's so perverted.
Oh.
I would
want a hair thing.
No, it's not mine.
Not mine.
I would want to know, like, health things.
You want what?
I don't know why I just said. Oh wait, Kevin.
Yeah, babe. Feedback. I know exactly what I want my superpower to be.
Like if someone has like herpes or something.
That's disgusting.
Like, don't you want to know this? Because they're not going to tell you.
If you can read their mind, then you know that they have herpes.
I don't know why I brought that up. Sorry, guys. Probably not as funny as I think it is, but I'll let that anyway.
Wait. Kevin, yo tengo una
pregunta. Also, time travel. I don't know. All these I guess like I'm grateful for being able to see, hear, feel. What is it? The sixth senses. Because I feel like if you had superpowers, it just would fuck with things. Like, who really wants to? What if you screw something up when you time travel? Or I guess flying would be cool.
Okay.
Don't you think that? Like, we are good.
If you want to do that, just post something here and then clear it.
Okay. Oh, I just make sure I didn't mess up.
It would like if I'm happy with the sixth senses that we do have, because if we did have superpowers like being able to see through someone's clothes or read their mind or time travel, we would just like mess up our own destiny.
Oh, that's a beautiful way to think it. Well,
why are you so popular on Periscope right now?
Aaron said that he said, "What's perverted?" I think invisible hugs is a bit worrying.
No, I said seeing through clothes is perverted. And what was the other thing that we were talking about that's perverted?
Mind reading.
No, that's not perverted.
It could be.
Oh,
it could be.
You think?
Well, the Flash's. You know what? Regardless of how we feel about it, I think the Flash's power with how he runs really fast is not particularly interesting. If you want to know the truth, I think that's one of the worst that you could have.
He can run really fast?
Yeah, isn't that so lame?
That's awful. That's so bad. So bad. You know what I would also want? I don't know if this is super power, but I wish I could go like this and like be really like a fitness model.
Wait, I was literally going to say my ideal superpower is being able to eat whatever I want and look perfect.
I want to look perfect. Does that sound?
That sounds like a hell of a superpower to me. What
like if you just could like go like this, it would eliminate your love handles and the donuts that you ate for breakfast, lunch, and dinner off your body.
What do our blabbers think about superpowers, and what would they want their superpowers to be? Head on over to dintv.com and let us know what superpowers you'd want to have. Mine is to eat whatever I want and not get fat, and to read minds so I know what everyone thinks about me, so you're not going to waste your time going up to someone who like doesn't want to sleep with you.
I guess I would also want to know like the guy I'm gonna marry, so I don't waste my time.
But then you miss out on the chase.
Ugh, I'm like over it. Then like I'm done. I just want to be happy.
Aaron said we're not looking too bad right now. Thanks, Aaron.
Oh, thanks, Aaron. Aaron, are you a male or female?
Ooh.
Or transgender? Is that?
Oh, look at you! Political correctness on Dintv.com.
I have to ask.
Are you Bruce or Caitlin?
Bruce, Caitlin, or Chris?
Oh my god. On Din5 right now, What a Pup is trending. I don't know what this is about, but I'm
assuming it's a Reddit video. Were you there when we did the in-air collision?
Yeah, oh my god. Aaron's a guy.
Aaron's a guy. Male?
Woo!
Woo, woo, woo.
Well,
getting the compliments.
I know. Well, I don't know who got the compliment.
I think, is that for both of us, Aaron? You could say no.
It's probably for you.
It's probably for you.
So What a Pup is trending. This puppy's cute, but I would like to take this time to tell you guys about my dog.
How is this trending, though?
Isn't that nuts?
Like, it's a random picture of a dog.
But you know what's funny?
Whose dog is it, though? That's probably why it's trending.
You know what's funny about random pictures of dogs? I feel like BuzzFeed has like made a career out of like having pictures of dogs that are just like and making lists, and I love it. It gets me through the day at work when I'm like, oh god, this is boring. And then you go to BuzzFeed and it's like 35 times your dog was like the cutest thing in the world, and it shows a dog pawing at you like this. And
yeah. You know what? I'm one of those people that like on Snapchat. Yeah, if your dog's doing something really cute or your cat's doing something really cute, great, post it. But like if your dog's just sitting there, like I don't want to see it. And stop sending me stuff. So I have one friend. She knows how it's just like a regular like black and orange cat or whatever that she has. His name is Scorpio, and she knows that this is like one of my pet peeve. Get it? Pun intended. Hey. But she bothers me. She just keeps sending it to me over and over, and like she'll like put like little emojis and stuff. She just knows like it pisses me off. The cat will be walking. It's a full grown cat. It's not a kitten. And there's nothing cute about it. It's just like a regular. Like I don't get it. It's a waste. Sorry, that really.
Well, but you know what it is? I think
that really grinds my gears.
Cats for people our age, or pets for people our age, are sort of like they're our kids. So like we invest so much in them, and we love them, and we want you to love them too. So we want you to like see why.
I know, but still.
I'm gonna show you this, but not our viewers because it's really, really embarrassing. I was in DC this weekend visiting my family, and I take my little puppy everywhere, and I took her to Pilates with me, and. This is my dog in the Pilates studio.
Oh my god, that looks like a fancy Pilates studio.
You know, we try. Shout out to Toolbox Pilates in Washington, D.C.
That's so funny.
But our Meerkat viewer, Aaron, what did he say? I just saw it. We did not forget about you, Aaron. Oh,
Aaron, we want to know who you're talking about.
He said, you look good, but he's not into the ladies. Sorry. So I think he was talking about me.
No, but I do prefer the ladies. Gotcha. Got him.
Oh, why did I read that incorrectly?
It's because what you wanted to believe. This is what you wanted to believe.
Well, that's fine.
I'll do a little hair flip.
Yeah, I tried to do it, but...
You do what you want when your shit's popping.
Exactly. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have...
What is it? You do what you want when you poppin'?
I love that. Did you just make that up?
No, but I keep like choking on my words now. Excuse me, guys.
You want me rolling on the floor?
Rolling on the floor, pissing my... No, I just made that up. What does that mean?
What is ROT?
MSL?
PM. ROT.
God, this is so difficult. How old are you,
You're
Aaron?
not really, yeah, Aaron, how old are you? You're not.
I feel like
no, you were right. Rolling on the floor, pissing myself.
Oh, myself? Why is that PMS? PMS? Wait.
That's like actually kind of
PMSL. Oh, piss myself laughing. Okay. I feel really like I feel like
Aaron, what's going on? Come on to Dintv.com and help us understand what's going on here, because
I feel like I just stood still in time.
We are certainly at a loss for words. This is a really interesting din, but let's see what else is going on in the world.
You know what we should do? We should have our show and have like, you know how there's cocktails with Chloe now?
Yeah.
We should be able to have like martinis and talk.
Maybe on the Friday night show.
Or the Monday night.
Or the
I'm gonna have to start going into work at 2:30 a.m. after the show.
So you're gonna need like coffee.
Oh, you're 29.
Oh, I'm 29. We're twins. May 29th,
He's
1986.
trying so hard to make it happen.
I know, right?
You do what you want when you pop it.
A transatlantic love connect.
Love it.
Unrequited love, because I can't read his mind, but I would have been able to if I had a superpower. You know where Cocktails for She was interviewed by Andy Cohen on Watch What Happens Live. I don't know if you know who that is.
yet. Oh, come on.
So I'm obsessed with him.
It's Bravo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've met him like 4 or 5 times.
Really?
December 19th, 86. Oh my gosh, you're like 7 months younger than me.
Why do you keep
You just had a birthday.
Oh,
Because he's in the
not
UK.
from the US.
And
Yeah,
it's not a 19th month, girl.
You know what I was gonna do? I was gonna start. I was like, why did I don't know why I didn't do that. It's not a 19th month.
No, that's all I knew.
So yeah, in the United States, we do the month, the day, and then the year. And I think we might be the only country that does it like that.
We're also one of the few countries on the metric system. We really
are.
We really make our own rules here.
Obviously, we're the U.S.
We make our own rules on
Stupid
dintv.com too. If you're watching on Meerkat or Periscope, put
What
your
would you
phone
like to
down,
see us talk
walk over
about?
your computer, and go to Dintv, DINTV.com, and let us know what you think about what's trending right now or any other topic in the world. Right now, we got a list of things trending behind us.
Shut up. You know when you do watermelon and you make it look like you're saying everything?
What?
I said, you know when you say watermelon and you make it look like you're saying everything? Like you're talking and I'm like, I make it look like I'm saying what you're saying.
Oh.
I'm like on another one right now. Sorry guys, I'm a little exhausted. I think the Americans do everything backwards.
Aaron says that Americans do everything backwards compared to the UK.
I think everything, we just do everything backwards compared to everywhere.
And Aaron, I think it's because of our history. I mean, America were essentially refugees from the UK. I know that that's not the way it's really painted, but like, if you think about it, Americans were the people who were cast out for their religious beliefs in the UK, and so they moved here so they could have religious freedom and didn't want to subscribe to like the religion of the king, which was what they had to do back in those times in the UK. So they moved here for freedom from religious persecution and made a way for themselves. And so I think that they rejected all the common themes that you see when it comes to the metric system or how they date things or even how they speak, because they wanted to reject all the vestiges of their past life. That's what I think. That's a little history lesson for you guys. That one's free. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I try.
Thank you for that. All right, so what are we moving on to?
Do you know who Amelia Clark is? Let's see who Amelia Clark is. There's some really interesting and like random stuff trending right now, especially.
And I think the pup was because the guy was famous.
Who was he though?
I have no idea.
Well, right now we're talking about Amelia Clark. I know you're wondering who Amelia Clark is. Amelia Clark is an actress on Game of Thrones. She's actually 28. So
she's really pretty.
She's really, really pretty. We're gonna link you guys to her page right now so you can get a glimpse of who she is. But she's a gorgeous girl who's on Game of Thrones. Do we have any Game of Thrones fans in the Twitterverse or the Paraverse or whatever?
Oh, she looks so pretty. Here, I'm gonna post a pic for you guys. If you come to dintv.com, you can see what we're posting and join our chat so we can see you face to face.
Oh, let's see.
Pretty there, right?
She has a campaign ad with Dior that is on Vogue UK, I think, which is a huge deal. Good for her.
What's today's date, guys?
Today is January 19th, 2016.
January 19th.
Well, she got a Dior campaign. That's awesome. Dior, for those of you who don't know, is like a legendary French fashion house whose current spokesmodels include Rihanna and Jennifer Lawrence. So if this is true for Amelia Clark, she's in very good company.
She's also on a list for most influential celebrities under the age of 30. So I don't know if that's what's going on today. Oh, is that Rihanna?
Yeah, this is a picture of, if you're just joining us on Periscope or Meerkat, we're talking about Emilia Clarke. She's currently trending in one of our DINs, in DIN 3. Emilia Clarke, the actress, of course, from Game of Thrones, the cultural phenomenon, but she has an ad with Dior that was in the Vogue UK, and we're talking about other Vogue spokespeople like Rihanna and Jennifer Lawrence, and how Emilia Clarke is in very good company. And so we just posted a picture of Rihanna and Jennifer Lawrence because they're both beautiful.
I don't really care for Jennifer Lawrence.
Really?
Or Amy Schumer. Well, I think Amy Schumer doesn't she's cute, right?
I don't think she's cute. But she's
Jennifer
funny.
Lawrence is like, that's not a flattering picture of her.
I think, my favorite Jennifer Lawrence moment was when she won her Academy Award and tripped going up the stairs, because she looked so human, and it's such a perfect moment for the entire world.
You know what? I've seen a few clips of her lately, just being rude to. Oh no! Did you see the viral video of her being rude to the reporter, who obviously language was his second language, and she was yelling at him to stop using his phone, but it was obvious that he was like using it to translate. And then she also referenced something about why don't you click that? She also slammed him for saying, do you think the Oscar or the Golden Globes? And she was like, we're at the Oscars. She just cuts him off
your phone down
completely. But I think he was trying to compare the two. I guess they were saying that he was going to compare this to that, but she was just so rude.
Especially, I think what happened there as well. For those of you just joining us, we're talking about Jennifer Lawrence. We went from her being this is her being rude to a reporter.
Phone, bro. You're just not gonna. We can't do that. You gotta live in the now.
Sorry.
You know?
How do you see yourself for the Oscar night? And how was?
We're at the Golden Globes. If you put your phone down, you'd know that.
How do you see yourself?
So that is the clip of Jennifer Lawrence being a little testy, I think, with a reporter after the Golden Globes. And what I think he was trying to ask her was, she had just won the Golden Globe for performance in Joy, that movie that just came out about the woman who invented the miracle mop. And she very swiftly cut him off, and people are saying she was a little out of line. And I think Kayla agrees.
Oops. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I just think that man, I don't know. I mean, people let fame get to their head. And I think you just don't talk. I mean, I don't talk to anyone like that. And especially to humiliate someone in front of a bunch of people, not only in front of you literally have an audience sitting here with all of your eyes on you, but you're also, it's a media event.
Yeah.
And the man, who knows, what media outlet he works for, but that could potentially damage his career, or he could get something. He could get reprimanded for that, for sure.
Well, I think what we've seen now, which I think is problematic, if you look back to, let's say, the golden days of music, like Motown, a big part of being a musician was being media trained and knowing how to act and answer questions and not seem bratty. And I think
Jenners, perfect.
You took the words right out. There are very few celebrities these days who have the proper media training. I think that Beyonce is one of them, because she always smiles, and now she doesn't even give an interview, but when she does, she's very polite, always professional. The Kardashians, no matter what you read about them negative, everyone says that they are polite, they show up on time, they work hard.
Sorry to cut you off. My hairstylist works with one of those like Instagram models or whatever. She's actually just got signed to what's the show? WAGS Miami.
Oh.
So she's dating a Packers player, but she's a huge model down here in Miami. And she said that her and her boyfriend actually went to Kris Jenner's house for dinner. And she said that she couldn't believe it. She was just so poised. It was almost like all the words that spilled out of her mouth, like everything was so calculated, and she was just she's definitely gone through a lot of training, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
The Jenners, Kardashians, all of them.
It's really impressive. You have to know how to present the best version of yourself to the public. You don't want to come across as rude or bratty or ungrateful, because a platform like theirs is so large, and you sort of want to do your best with it. And I think that they get knocked a lot, but they use their platform responsibly and respectfully, and I really appreciate that.
And I think in the beginning, I think maybe after the first season, they kind of looked back and saw themselves, because I know Kim Kardashian was not always that kind of woman. And I remember seeing videos and like, I was like, she sounds so annoying. She was all about the fame and like how she looked. She's still about how she looks now, but she just kind of owns it.
Yeah.
It's not for attention. It's more of just like, this is what I'm into, get used to it.
Yeah.
But back then, it was bad at one point. But yeah, now they're all completely transformed. And I mean, that's huge to be able to control everything, like especially even in an argument or when someone's saying something to you that you don't like or disagree with, they don't even show expression in their face.
Exactly. They're very even keeled. What training and
yeah, guys,
just poise when you're under pressure. You know, you never want to let I think the phrase is you never let them see you sweat. And they are an example of that for sure.
For sure. Everyone on Periscope, Blab, and Meerkat, come talk to us on Dintv.com, DINTV.com on your laptop or desktop in your Google Chrome browser, and let us know and let us see if you can keep your poise.
I know. Help us keep our poise and see if our media training is paid off.
Today, I'm obviously a little exhausted and a little delirious right now, so come chat with us. Make it fun for us.
Make it fun for us. And we are going to switch to, you know what I kind of want to talk about?
What do you want to talk about?
And this is like not so political, or not, but it's semi-political. I don't know. I'm very interested to hear what you would think and what our viewers on Periscope and Meerkat and Blab think. For those of you who are just joining, I'm sort of switching topics here just because I saw it at the top. It's the top story on New York Times. Governor pledges to fix water crisis in Michigan. I don't know if you guys know, but in Flint, Michigan, the residents of Flint have been drinking contaminated tap water for 10 months.
Governor, right?
Because of the governor. What they did was they took their normal water supply was from a lake in Michigan. It may have been Lake Michigan, but I don't think that is. But and then they
I'll tell you right now, actually.
What they did instead was they used water from like Flint River, which is like a known dirty river.
And it filled with lead.
We just posted a link to it, and this is sort of a shoeline version of what's going on. We'll give you a BuzzFeed version too, because they always do a good job of sort of aggregating the news and making it like really interesting for, I think, people our generation to sort of follow what's going on. So we're going to post a BuzzFeed link for you guys in the feed here on dintv.com. But
okay, so basically he was trying to save money.
He was trying to save money. They said that it was going to cost $100 a day.
Just to make it drinkable. I mean, well, it's fine. You have thousands of people drinking the water. Pay the $100 a day. You don't want to poison everyone. And then, I mean, it's just so irresponsible.
It's so irresponsible for such a negligible amount of money. It's really upsetting.
And also, there's thousands of people that may have potential brain damage now.
Absolutely.
That's huge. You can't go back from that. No way. So I think he did resign, because I know that I think was it Bernie Sanders that was pushing him to resign, or
did he resign?
Someone was.
I'm sure. I hope there were multiple people calling for him to resign. He just gave his State of the State speech tonight. Let's see if we can find a clip of that. But the governor's name is Rick Snyder, and he gave the State of the State speech tonight. Oh no, we have the 2014.
Yeah, it was Bernie Sanders that was saying this is unacceptable. I mean, it is absolutely unacceptable. If you're gonna, first of all, he tried. I don't really understand. He switched the water to save money, right? Yep. And then he had to pay $100. I mean, I don't know how much money you would have actually saved from switching the water, but that's. I don't know. I would be outraged if I lived in Michigan right now.
It's outrageous, I think, if you live anywhere, because it's $700 a week. Like, I'm no Bill Gates, but like, I could have spotted him $50.
Yeah, yeah, and it's not even his money that he's playing with. The government. Also, going off of that, if you want to talk about, lead that into pop culture a little bit, Meek Mill. You know how he's having that whole argument on social media with 50 Cent?
Yes.
Because he dissed him in like new song or whatever. 50 has made it his Instagram. I called it Instagram, I guess you could say. He's been on Instagram posting all these things about Meek Mill, calling him the poop emoji, a shithead, excuse me. But yeah, so in response, Meek Mill's only response basically was, let's use this publicity for the good. And he posted this on Instagram, Meek Mill, and he's like, why don't you donate $50,000? I'm donating $50,000. Why don't you see if you can top that? And I don't think 50 Cent actually did, because I think he had something in response. But this is for Flint.
If you guys are just joining us on Periscope or Meerkat of Lab, we're talking about the Flint, Michigan water crisis. And you know what? Aaron on Meerkat said, get rid of the governor, pump some money into Flint, and sort this crisis out like now. The governor should be put on trial and take responsibility. I completely agree, because you're being cheap, you're endangering lives, and like you said, these people could have real brain damage. So it's a very upsetting time. We just posted links in the Dintv.com newsfeed. If you're following us on Dintv.com, that link to what Kayla was talking about, 50 Cent's Instagram, and him and Meek Mill. It's actually really awesome to see rappers sort of
yeah, but I don't think
stepping outside themselves and looking for a bigger cause.
But you know what he said, and he posted a picture of the Philly rapper Meek Mill, with a. Is that what he said? Okay. He said, you're only trying to donate so you can try and use it in court, because apparently Meek Mill is got in some kind of trouble. You don't have money to give You don't have money to give away. When Nikki finds out you're playing with her money, boy, oh boy, you're in for it. That's an interesting spin on this.
That's crazy.
This is funny.
That is crazy. Let's see who else is talking about Flint. There's a bunch of celebrities. We're posting again in the Dintv.com news feed for those of you who are joining us on Dintv.com. And let's see. It looks like Sandra Bernhard, funny comedian, said, so glad to see the Flint water crisis getting major media coverage. Let's make sure we don't stop. Clean it up. Totally agree. Michael Moore, of course, from Fahrenheit 9/11, the Academy Award-winning documentary director, said, stand with me today in Flint at 4 p.m., Flint City Hall, arrest Governor Snyder, hashtag Flint water crisis. So it looks like Michael Moore is actually on the ground in Flint, Michigan right now, outside of City Hall.
I do see one, and it says, it's from BOB, it says, if it's possible to generate $1.4 billion in days, we can all collectively help Flint get water. But that's a lot. Is that how much it's going to take?
I don't know. I don't know. I wish I knew.
$1 billion?
I wish I knew what it was that BOB is I think he's referencing the lotto and how he's saying that, like, people, because for those of you who just joined us on Dintv.com, we're talking about the Flint, Michigan water crisis and how, and the rapper B.O.B., as Kayla just read, said, if it's possible to generate $1.4 billion in days, we can all collectively help Flint get water, because the lottery went up to $1.4 billion last week, and as we know, the winners were in Tennessee, Florida, and California. He's saying if we can all put our money towards a cause like a lot of them, we can stand behind people of Flint, Michigan, and help them get clean, potable water.
Do you think that's going to happen?
I don't think it's going to happen. It's very upsetting.
Because people only want to help themselves.
It's true. It's true. It's
Would you donate money?
You know what? I would. I donate money to, like, rare things. You know what I always donate money to? Wikipedia. Whenever they have their, like, fundraising drives, because I use it so much that I owe Wikipedia. I mean, I wouldn't have graduated from high school, college, or law school without Wikipedia.
It's a shame too, because you're not, like, really allowed to use Wikipedia. A lot of professors don't really like that. But yeah, you're so right. But you know what? Like, I'm one of those people, and I will be honest, and everyone can shit talk me. I don't really donate money. I have when I feel, like, sweet and, like, like, if it's something, like, hits me the way someone says something, or maybe if I'm, like, with someone and I just feel like, oh, why not? But I don't really do it.
I
don't know why, and I'm just I'm being honest.
I do to, like, if it's, like, a huge cause, like, if I were old enough to, like, have a job and donate money to, like,
I guess I gotta see
like
my
a
pennies.
like a 9/11 fund. If I were like old enough, 2001, I probably would donate money then because it was such a huge thing. But like, it needs to be for me like a huge cause or like relief effort. Like,
or maybe if I knew someone who was affected. Or you know what? I'm not really sure of the circumstances, but definitely of some significance.
You know, one of my friends, my good friend Roche, actually just moved to Los Angeles, and she said that she was walking down the street in LA sometime last year, and she saw a homeless woman on the street who was very clearly on her period, and
oh boy,
she didn't have access to tampons, and so it was very obvious, and so she like started this.
That's also dangerous. I'm sorry, but I do not want your blood all over my streets. Like, who knows? I mean, with anyone, it doesn't matter if she's homeless. It could be me, you, him, her. Like, it doesn't matter. Anyone could have HIV or diseases, and it's unsanitary. It's unsanitary. 1, 2, disease. I mean, that's a huge health issue.
It is, and so she actually started this this GoFundMe where she just wanted to like help pass out sanitary napkins to the homeless women of Los Angeles, so that. Which, like, again, is such a small thing. I think she raised maybe $400, which, like, whatever, went towards buying bulk tampons and pads at Costco and literally just handing out to women who, like, don't have resources. So it was, like, really cool to see someone, like, I think I could donate money to that because it was something tangible. It was like someone.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Just like something tangible, because some of the stuff I think feels so large, or, like, you wonder how you can help.
Mm-hmm.
Like this Flint thing, I think the reason that I probably wouldn't give money is because it feels larger than what I can contribute.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm curious what our viewers think.
Yeah, Blab, Meerkat, Paris.
Well, Aaron said, first he said, America should be united. This sounds like a third world country action. Either way, it's unacceptable.
We're making it a third world country.
And then he said, the American people pulled together when a hurricane came and wreaked havoc. Or if an earthquake happens, so it's only right if they pull it together. I don't know why we can't read all these comments on Meerkat. Aaron, that's why you got to come on DINTV.com, because you're making really insightful comments here on Meerkat, but I can't read the entire thing, and I want to be able to share your words with the rest of our viewers here on DINTV.com. So join us on DINTV.com. We're talking about the Flint, Michigan crisis, whether you donate money, and just, you know, that feeling of hopelessness that I think comes from large events like this.
I'm thinking, what else do I donate money to?
You know what I do now?
I had something on my head.
I'll be honest. I didn't grow up with a puppy. My
oh,
but
God.
I just
you're
so
one
now,
of those.
No, now whenever I go to well, no, those commercials are sad.
And they're on replay. Like if it's on that,
the
if it's
Sarah McLachlan
on a station, it'll just keep playing and playing and playing. Like
no, if you go to PetSmart, because I buy my dog toys like every week because she's really cute. It'll say, do you want to donate $1 of your purchase towards the Miami-Dade shelter?
Yeah.
And I think, because I went to that shelter, and there are like some dogs who like I can't take care of, but like who are just sad, and like, you want them to you don't want them to be put to sleep. You want them to be able to eat. So like, I always will donate like $1 to the Miami-Dade shelter, which is, I think, again, is something small and local where you feel like you're a part of something. And I think it's really. So I bet if you think about it, you give money where it's like tangible.
I was just thinking. I mean, I have given money. I had something on my mind. I totally forgot what it was. Oh, yes. Okay. I don't give money, but I mean, I think I do. But like exactly when you're at the register, and like, would you like to donate $1? Sometimes I'm like, sure. Sometimes I'm like, no. If they make you feel guilty, then I'm like, okay, like whatever. But I do feed the homeless. Right outside where I live, downtown Miami. I live, if you guys want to stalk me, I live on Northeast 2nd Avenue, 2nd Street. But, you know, I think I live in like a semi-safe area, but, you know, it's crazy because if you go like 2 blocks, it's not safe. Or maybe it's not that it's not safe, but I just wouldn't risk it. Anyway, so we do have a homeless population in Miami.
Yes, we do.
It's kind of a problem. And they're all
downtown at night.
Oh, yeah, it's an issue. And like I like my area, I like my building, I like that I'm so close to everything. But yeah, so downtown there was this old homeless woman, and I haven't seen her since because she's really old. But like she like lived on this this one spot on the sidewalk, and she had her umbrella, her chair, all the like everything like piled up, sweat like blankets and stuff. She just like it's like she lived there. She wasn't always there during the day, but she was always there at night. It was sad, so sad. And one day I felt really bad. And I just went to CVS and I got some fresh fruit, cut up, and what else? I had a drink. I bought it for myself, but then I saw her and I was like, this makes me feel so sad.
That's really awesome.
And I wanted her to eat healthy. So I think I got her something else too. But yeah.
I think that's a really important lesson for our viewers on Dintv.com, as well as our meerkatters, blabbers, and periscopers. You know, like we said, you want to be a part of something and you want to help. And I think Kayla just gave a great example where, like, let's say you see a homeless person, you don't want to necessarily give them money because you don't know what they're going to use it for.
Old too.
But it's nice to give them something that's beneficial, like water and fresh fruit.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure they don't have access to on a regular basis. So I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
And it might be even better than money, I think.
It was nice because that's where I think I can help out. When I like to help out when it's face to face, when I see who I'm helping out.
Yep.
And not like see on a picture. Like I need to see you and interact with you and like help you on the spot there. When I was younger, I used to work like feed the homeless shelters. I do work at the Ronald McDonald House.
Yep. He had a farm.
Anyways, I would do that. I just did church work and just stuff like that. But I could see it was so much more rewarding when I could see their faces. Also, when I was younger, I would come home and I would help my grandma's sisters. They weren't able to walk. So it was just so much more rewarding to actually like know that you're helping someone and potentially saving
and where it's going, and then you feel your impact.
Yeah, exactly. That's so much more rewarding than giving money. Because I need my money, you know, like
and when you don't want your money to go to like something nameless or faceless, or you don't know where it's going.
Exactly. And some of these companies, they set up all these fundraisers and everything, but how much money do they keep? You never know. You never know.
Well, that's very true. Although I hope that people aren't discouraged from donating to the Flint. No, it's not. We don't want to discourage you. I think it's a very real conversation because you have these issues like the water in Flint, Michigan, where you want to help, but you read about Meek Mill and 50 Cent donating $50,000 each.
I don't think 50 did.
Well, Meek Mill donated $50,000, and you're like, well, I could give $5, but why would I? But if you want to give $5 to the people of Flint, Michigan, to help offset their legal costs, or to help them, because right now, I don't know if you guys know, the National Guard is actually donating bottles of water and water filters to all the residents of Flint, Michigan. So if you have a donation as small as $1 or $5 is going to benefit someone in Flint, Michigan. Because think about it. I always say this: if you have a million people donate $1, that's $1 million. You know how many cases of water that is? So it's really, really important that we focus our efforts, and no donation is too small.
Yeah.
Actually, Aaron had a couple of comments on Meerkat. If you're joining us on Meerkat or Periscope or Blab, head on over to Dintv.com. Aaron said he refuses to help the homeless here in the UK. If you give them money, they only get booze. If you buy them food, they grab it and run off. No thank yous.
Oh my God, funny story. Thank you, Aaron, for that. It just reminded me. So me and my boyfriend, when we went out Friday night for date night, I was talking about this before. So we were getting in the car, and a homeless man approaches us, and he says, "Hey man, can I have $1?" And he's like, "No, thank you. Like, you know, we're running late to our reservation." And he's like, "What about?" He's like, "I just need a beer." He's like, "What about?" Can you go in and use your credit card?" He told him to use his credit card.
Oh my God!
He's like, "Why don't you just use your credit card? Buy me a beer." What?
You know what?
I got a card. I was like, you know what? You got to give it up. I mean, like that. It made me laugh so hard. It was so funny.
It's those guys who give the bad homeless a bad name.
But like, at least he was honest.
He was honest, but you know, I think there's.
What'd you say?
Because I think there are people who really need our help and really need our funds, and then there's always one bad egg who admits they're going to
He
be
gives the
different
homeless
to us.
people a bad name. What? Yeah, that's what he said. Right? Right? I was like, is this how you got where you are today?
This is awesome. This is awesome, you guys. If you're just joining us, we're talking about Flint, Michigan, and donations and how we can help the people with Flint. And Aaron just said, come on, guys, help out Flint. He'll be making donations as soon as he gets a link to do so. So we're going to get him a link.
Yeah, for sure.
Donations.
Also, in the meantime, I want to continue. Yes, they're thirsty.
How to help with Flint water crisis. And for those of you who are tuning into Dintv on Periscope, Meerkat, or Blab, we actually got a very interesting tidbit from Aaron on Meerkat. He said his iPhone will allow him to download Google Chrome for some reason, and he can't get to the website unless he has it. So we're going to work on that for you guys because we love interacting with you.
Yeah, your desk, if you have a laptop or your desktop, or even I think someone was using their iPad the other day. The only thing is they weren't able to use the camera. But
oh, really?
But they could still talk to us. And I had another funny homeless story.
I'm trying to find a link where people can.
So was it Aaron from the Aaron that said the thing he wouldn't want to help out the homeless?
Yes.
Okay, so why? I mean, it's all up to you, of course. But like I said before, I just bought them food. I feel like if I ever got in a place where I was homeless, and God, I hope that never happens. But I would be like, I just want, like, I'd be honest, like, I want food, like, but can you get me the lobster? Can I be like, give me the steak? Because why not?
Because right,
at least I'm eating. I might as well eat good.
Hey,
Like,
gluten-free and organic, please and thank you.
Yes.
I'm trying. You know what's so interesting? Aaron just asked for this link, and I'm looking for a link to where we can donate to Flint, and I'm going to post some news articles on the Dintv news feed for you guys. But I'm actually having a difficult time finding an organization to which you can directly donate.
Here you go. How to donate water. Volunteer to help
I'm on that. I just want like a link that we can sort of share on Dintv or with our viewers on.
I have a phone number for you guys. Oh, here we go. FlintKids.org.
Yeah, I went there. It's like, let's see, donate now. Okay. Sorry, Kayla. Continue. I'm going to post the link in our Dintv feed for you guys. But FlintKids.org.
I'm going to post it on Blab. I can just copy and paste it for you guys if this is something you are interested in. I mean, brain damage is, I still can't believe it. It's so serious.
Oh my gosh. Tina MB just followed dintv.com on Meerkat. Hi, Tina. Thank you so much for the follow.
Is it Tina?
I can't. It might be.
It might be Teen AMB.
If I butchered your handle on Meerkat, I'm sorry. I love you and I didn't mean it.
Yes, I love you.
I love you. For those of you just joining, we're talking about Flint, Michigan, and how we can help the people of Flint, Michigan. If you follow us on dintv.com, we just posted a couple of links through which you can donate money to their causes. I think they're supplying people with fresh water, water bottles, and water filters. And if you don't follow some Flint Kids on dintv.com, the link is at flintkids.org. So flintkids.org, and they are coordinating efforts to assist the people of Flint, Michigan in their pursuit of clean water. So we want to thank you guys for allowing us to veer off from the...
Wait, is it Aaron that's saying this 19?
Aaron's 29.
Or 29. Hi, guys. All right.
Yeah, so thank you so much for letting us veer off of the Flash. I know we were so interested in Flash.
Okay, so let's talk about Jada Pinkett Smith.
Yes, did this.
So I
have some opinions, and I think you'll be surprised. I think we're probably on the same page.
Yeah. Oh, what is that supposed to be?
No, we're probably on the same page.
Actually, I got asked this in an interview today.
Ooh.
They said, why did Jada Pinkett Smith, why is she boycotting the Oscars? Oh, that was a question. Now you can talk. And obviously, because if you guys aren't aware, Jada Pinkett Smith, Will Smith's wife, and mother to
Jaden and Willow.
Yes. I flip my hair back and forth. Yes, so she is boycott. She announced, I think it was yesterday, she announced that she was boycotting the Oscars. And I think it's because Black people weren't represented correctly, or they weren't up for nominations.
This is apparently this
I
is
just
the
think this
second.
is dramatic.
Oh no. Looks like our subject changed, but we are going to stay on this topic because it's very interesting. We're talking about Jada Pinkett Smith and her call for African American entertainers to boycott this year's Academy Awards, and I disagree with her. But the reason, if you're those who just joining, we're talking about Jada Pinkett Smith, Meerkatters, Blabbers, Periscopers, and this is the second year in a row that African American entertainers have not been nominated for any of the large Academy Awards. Well, no, in the past 2 years they have.
Oh, well.
The last one to win, I think, was Lupita Nyong'o for 12 Years a Slave in 2013 or
The
2014.
3-6 Mafia got awarded.
3-6 Mafia did win
And
for
they won.
It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp.
Yes.
Of course, in the last 10 years, we've seen many African Americans win Academy Awards, including Jamie Foxx for Ray, Monique for Precious, Jennifer Hudson for Dreamgirls, Octavia Spencer for The Help. But this is the second year in a row that African Americans were not as represented in the nominations for the Academy Awards. And it's so startling that there was a hashtag on Twitter, hashtag OscarsSoWhite. We just posted that link for you, and it's from CNN.com. We posted it on Dintv.com.
So what's your thoughts on this?
I think, you know what? I didn't really have any thoughts, to be completely honest, because I don't really follow movies. But I've been reading about this because people are very upset. And I wanted to know why, because I'm not particularly interested either way about the Academy Awards, but I also sort of understand entertainers wanting validation for the work that they put their lives into. I just think that it's also like, sour grapes. Like, believe me, I wanted to be valedictorian in my high school, but maybe I didn't earn it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Again, to our viewers who are watching, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't watch very many movies. I don't have the attention span for it. I need to be able to pause and go away and walk away. So I don't follow very many movies. I don't know about these performances, but I just believe that maybe this wasn't the year. And
maybe not for like Leonardo DiCaprio. It's like a huge thing that he hasn't won an Oscar, right?
Yeah.
So like, I don't know. I just feel like you never know. I just don't think it had anything to do with color, and I feel like she thinks that it has to do with color. Maybe it just happened by chance. That's possible.
That is possible. I think what I've read, and I'm interested to hear what our viewers think about this. Aaron, are you watching? Let us know what you think about this. They're saying, I think one of the claims that's being made is that the reason that there's not a representation of African Americans in the nominees is because the nominating board for the Academy Awards, which is the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences, is comprised mainly of older white men who don't necessarily get.
They probably don't watch.
They probably don't watch, and they're not in the demographic that would find that kind of cinema interesting.
Yeah.
And again, I don't know what movie. I guess one of the movies they said was Will Smith stars as a doctor in a film Concussion.
But have you seen it?
I haven't.
I haven't either.
And they
Just
said,
because Will Smith's in it does not mean it's great.
That's true.
And I feel like he's kind of fallen off lately.
I agree. I haven't heard about him in a while. But Michael B. Jordan and Creed, they said, should have been nominated. So, and again, I think this also goes back to.
I think comedians should be. But okay, so this is actually interesting. It says Chris Rock or Wait, actually, where did that just go?
Oh, sorry, I closed it up, but let me put that back. Here. Posting links for you guys on dintv.com. It's also in our feed.
So Chris Rock is not going to join the Oscars boycott. But okay, so I actually just pulled up Jada Pinkett Smith's Twitter, and I'd like to read to you guys some of the tweets that she tweeted. First, some black women matter, but let's go to today. Not today, January 16th, I'm sorry. She said, at the Oscars, people of color are always welcome to give out awards, even entertain, but we are rarely recognized for our artistic accomplishments. Should people of color refrain from participating altogether? People can only treat us in the way in which we allow, which with much respect in the midst of deep disappointment. We must stand in our power. So here's my thoughts on this. I think, yeah, I love my people of color, and they should be rewarded. She's right. They entertain, but they also she said what stood out to me was we are rarely recognized for our artistic accomplishments. Are you kidding me? Music, hello.
Well, I think that's apples and oranges, right? If you're talking
music, and I mean, they dominate. Like right now in this era, they dominate music culture. I mean, that's my opinion.
But I think, but that's like saying,
but like white people or Latinos, or just because they aren't of the group that is not. Do you get what I'm saying?
I kind of do.
Feel like
I think you're saying the musical landscape is sort of
it's
pushed by African American entertainers or ethnic entertainers, dude.
I feel like it's kind of like, and I want to say this correctly, so I don't. All right.
And again, guys, we are brainstorming and working with you guys and talking through this with you guys. So if something is said correctly, she's not a bigot.
Yeah, no.
This political correct.
Thanks for that. Okay, so anyways, I just think that people, I feel like there's more African Americans or black people or whatever you want to call them, they in the music industry, and they do so well. And there's phenomenal actors that are also African American, black, like I said, whatever you want to call it. But I feel like where they really succeed is music, and I feel like everyone kind of like it's popular for them. It's more popular.
Well, that's kind of like saying.
Is that right?
I disagree, and I think that's because I think that what I hear is like, if you're black and you're succeeding in music, then you can't have movies too. Come on, guys.
No.
Like that, and I know that's not what you mean. For the record, I think it's like let's put it like this: who's
so good. I love music.
Who's killing it right now, sports wise? Tom Brady is one of the greatest. I don't know if you guys watch sports. I'm trying to follow me. I'm not really into sports, but I'm going to make this work because I know enough about them. Tom Brady is an amazing quarterback for the New England Patriots. He has dominated for 14 years. He's won 3 or 4 championships. He has 4 rings. He is awesome. He's married to Giselle. He's winning at life. Tom Brady's a great quarterback. But I think Tom Brady being a great quarterback doesn't mean that that's not mutually exclusive. Doesn't mean that he's good. He's a good quarterback, so he can't be a good.
You know what I think of it
basketball
as?
Player.
No, I don't think of it like that. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like soccer is big in Brazil, right?
Yeah.
So like, more Brazilians tend to play soccer or that's like what they do. Do you get? I don't know. Like that's what they do, and they excel at it. I'm sure there's famous Brazilian actors, or that's a bad example, or something else. But they're known for the soccer. Some people are just known for, I think, there's definitely people that should be rewarded, but I don't think it's any reason for you to boycott. For me, I guess like what you said, the panel was all white. That makes sense, but I didn't see, maybe because I am white, I didn't see it as they were trying to exclude them. I just feel like it just wasn't. It happened by chance. It wasn't there. And maybe not this person. I think it happened by chance. Now I wouldn't say them as a whole. Maybe one actor who's black, or like whoever would have been nominated, maybe they just didn't do. Those particular people didn't make it to that. I don't know.
No,
do you get what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm saying this correctly.
I think that we're getting to the same place through different routes.
Yes.
But I think the answer is that I don't think that it's to boycott the Academy Awards.
Exactly. I just feel like
I don't know that it's to make it racial.
I don't think it's a race issue. And maybe if you let us know, like if you think that this is a race issue, I just feel like people think so much into race, like let us all mesh.
We're getting a bunch of comments on Meerkat. And again, you guys, I'm going to read your comments on Meerkat. Periscopers, blabbers, let us know what you think too. But if I can't read the entire thing, know that on our apparatus, it's cut off, and we're going to work on that. But Aaron said, I don't think it's the actors. It's got to be the films. Maybe they didn't like the film starring African-American stars.
That's what
if this is not the case, then, and we can't finish what you're saying, but let's talk about that, because let's think about films with black, see, I don't know how to do it.
No.
Okay. Again, the only one I've heard is Creed and Concussion, which I guess were okay. I don't really know. I know that Jennifer Hudson won for Dreamgirls, which, you know, I thought was okay.
I've never seen it, so
it was okay. But she won, so clearly that year was a year where, or Jamie Foxx won for Ray, which was a great movie.
I mean, I also don't agree with all of, you know, like there's always going to be stuff we don't agree with.
Exactly. Like I don't think that
a child won, right? Did a child win last year, or is that a different award show that I saw?
Maybe. I don't even watch them, to be honest. You know, again, we're not movie people. No, when the Grammys come on, we'll know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Oh,
and
yeah.
And then the black people will win all the time.
Yes.
And actually, Lear29 said on Meerkat, if you're just joining us on Meerkat, Periscope, Blab, or Dintv.com, we're talking about Jada Pinkett Smith's call for African-American entertainers to boycott the 2016 Academy Awards due to the lack of African-American representation among the nominees in the major categories, including Best Actor, Best Actress, Best Picture, Best Director. But Lear29 on Meerkat said, it's the government controlling the parts in the flicks. Look at Wayne Brady, actor. He has broken the black-white line. He is an amazing actor. Come on, why would they leave black people out? Nobody liked them.
I don't think it's... I mean, opinion is opinion. I just, maybe because I don't have anything against black. I just feel like it's not like by chance it wasn't this man's year. It wasn't this guy's year. It was, and like if you happen to be black, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Anyways,
you know what? I think I just thought of a hypothetical. I think she's making a mountain out of a molehill. Maybe I think that this is the wrong. I think you pick your battles, and this was the wrong battle to pick.
It's just because like, why are you trying to divide? I feel like by doing this, when you're trying to hashtag Black Women Matter, yeah, they do. Everyone matters. I just think you're trying to separate us and like trying to get animosity created.
And like that's not what we need right now.
We don't need animosity,
it's
and that's
hard
like
enough.
That's what pisses me off about this, because you know.
There's enough going on.
There is enough going on.
Police brutality and all that, where we don't need to like make another hurdle.
Like, and it's not, maybe it's her. Do you think it's maybe her animosity stemming from other things that are going on in the world? So she happens to pick at the. I don't know.
If that were it, I would probably respect it more. You know what? Now that you say that, because again, this is such a frivolous thing to build this cause up for it. So it's an Oscar. At the end of the day, like you get an award and then you put it on your shelf and you go back to your life.
Yeah.
It's like, so I think you're right. If she said, you know what, guys, like I'm just really upset about the killing of black men and Black Lives Matter, and I, you know, was upset by this, then I'd be like fair, because like it's hard to respect. My husband wasn't nominated for an Academy Award this year. Like that, it's hard to respect that. I she probably had the right sentiment, but it's the wrong time.
At the wrong time. I just feel like sometimes, I don't know, I feel like our culture, that's not the right word, our generation, we're so much more open to, you know, mixing together, whether you're
absolutely
people of color, not color, Hispanic, Latino, Asian, transgender, gay, bi. We are so much more accepting, and I feel like we were so good until all the older people kind of screwed it up for us. What the hell is this? Like and this is just like, it makes me feel upset a little bit seeing this.
I agree.
I agree. Like, I don't want to think like that. Stop being negative and just keep that. I get it. Like if you're trying, I don't know. It's just.
It's sort of like.
I don't like it at all.
Follow me here, and if you're on Periscope and think I'm crazy, let me know, because we love to hear your feedback.
Yes,
but it's almost like if I were a redheaded actress, I can look at the nominees for Best Actress Academy Award 2016, and the nominees are. Let's see who the nominees are, because I want to make a point. I know it's like Jennifer Lawrence. Okay. So this year, the nominees for Best Actor for the Academy Awards are Bryan Cranston, Matt Damon, Leonardo DiCaprio, Michael Fassbender, and Eddie Redmayne. They're all white men with brown hair. But let's say I was a white man with red hair, and I said, I said, you know what? This is really messed up because there's no white men with red hair nominated for the Academy Award for Best Actor in 2016. You don't complain because there's no actors nominated without red hair, because that's a small part of the problem. The problem is that there are not roles created for where they call for a lead with red hair.
Yeah.
So these actors, they like, we want a tall, dark, handsome actor with brown hair. I do love
Tyler Perry films.
So they don't have, you never see, an action hero with a pale skin and red hair.
I just feel
and there's like not parts for that. So it's a bigger issue than there's not a redheaded actor. There's not a redheaded actor nominated for Best Actor of the Academy Award because there are no roles for redheaded.
Denzel Washington. Oh, that's 2012.
And that's the same.
I got really excited.
That's the same thing with
He's
this.
great, by the way.
I think the bigger problem is not that
there's not roles.
Will Smith wasn't it's because there are not roles for African Americans that are as meaty. There are roles. Don't get me wrong. There obviously are roles, but like, for every Jennifer Lawrence in a Joy or a Silver Linings Playbook, you have like someone in Soul Plane, and that's not the same caliber of work. So you can't award them the same because it's not the same caliber.
Well, think about it like this, and this just popped up in my head, and excuse me if it's like word vomit, but okay. So like, have you seen? Okay, how do I say this? So if we are like, as a U.S. as a country, Black, Hispanic, white people are the majority.
Yeah.
Black people are the minority.
For now, though, we're catching up.
We're catching up. You guys are catching up. I'm not mad about it. So, if you're in a movie in like if you're having a movie in Mexico, or it's Mexico, it's a story about someone who came from Mexico to live with this upper class family this is so bizarre, this scenario, by the way. This upper class family in 1920. It's probably going to be a chance that there'll be like a white family, and because that's how it was. And then the Mexican guy's going to look a certain way. A lot of the movies now, I feel like, yes, there's some, if it's appropriate, like 1920, like, the Black people are the minority, so maybe they're not represented because it's not appropriate for the movie. Or like even today, unless you're having like a movie that is about Black culture and they're the majority. Do you get what
I do? It's like you're saying Downton Abbey is a television show. For those of you watching on Meerkat, we're talking about Jada Pinkett Smith talking about the boycott by African Americans of the 2016 Academy Awards. And we have a show like Downton Abbey, which is about the aristocracy in the 18th century. I've never watched it, but
I didn't realize it's 11 o'clock.
Oh wow! And like, you're not going to have Black people on Downton Abbey because they weren't hanging out in these upper class homes in England. Exactly. So and that's because there's a lack of representation and a lack of the work.
And also, but that's like, it's kind of a reflection of how our society is. There's a divide. Like I said, for our age group, I don't think there's not as much tension as there was back then. But depending on the story's plot and everything, it could be that they're not represented because it is a minority still. But there are films with Black. I don't know. There
are,
guys.
Let us know what you think. Because again, it
was hosted by Chris Rock?
No, he's hosting it this year.
Okay, 2016. Gotcha.
But she made a good point, but for the wrong cause, because it's not that they weren't nominated. That's who really cares. The issue is that the caliber of the work is not the same, and it's a bigger problem.
He did host it, right?
No, he's hosted it in the past, but the Oscars are coming on. They're like at the end of February this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I think, though, guys, that we are gonna head out. Hi.
I know, we just got so into this.
It was so awesome talking to you guys, to our viewers on Meerkat, on Periscope, on Web. Thank you so much for interacting with us tonight, for letting us know your opinions. It's been so much fun getting to hear your thoughts on the issues we talk about. We had so much fun.
Yes.
And
I
thank
love
you for
hosting
allowing
with
us
you.
to. We had so much fun, and thank you for allowing us to sort of go off the grid of the top 5 trending things and talk about things that are going on in a broader sense, like.
You can only talk about what a pup for so long.
Exactly.
But make sure you check out Dintv.com. It's a really cool layout, and you can interact with people face to face, or you can hide it if you want to. But you can also see this huge stream down the middle. It's really cool and unique, and there's nothing else like it right now.
There's nothing else. You can interact with us, and we can just talk and have a real dialogue.
And you can give us little emojis around our faces, and we'll see it, and so will the other users. Or you can throw a tomato at someone if you need them to shut up. So. And
you can let us know if you think we're cute, because I can't read your mind, although that would be my pet.
Or you can't read what they're writing either. He's like, oh, it's for me.
I know.
No!
Oh. What did you say? Something about ain't popping?
Oh. Wait, how does it go? Oh. Oh, God, I don't know.
Well, it was awesome. Something like,
oh,
if you ain't popping.
Oh. You do what you want when your shit popping.
That's our sign off for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. We will see you next time on DINTV.com late night. Love, Kayla and Peter. Bye, guys. Have a good night.
Ciao. Look at that.
Long as I'm never going to stop the broadcast. I don't know how to stop.
Oh, you do what you want when your shit's popping.
You do what you want when your shit's popping.
Mm-hmm. Bye, guys. I'm Blab.
Bye, Blabbers.
Blab you later.
I'm really liking this angle. I feel like my face is skinny over here. It's
You
disgusting.
look so cute today.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. I gotta start bringing my bottle.
Why are you in the dance class with you? I'm like kind of forcing myself on you.
Oh my god, you know I haven't been in.
I was like, all right, Lindsay, working.
I haven't been in forever, and next week I can't go because I'm going to the. I have an appointment at the Apple store to get my phone fixed.
Probably not purposely.
No, I think you just make it. I like signing in.